Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Chopsticks537, Ols Zarin, Casario, Apples and Fruits, Mastermaticus, Despotzini, Squigs, Falsers, Grey Warden Uku, Not Delusional, Sir Kells, Choppycat, hello, hello. Yeah, the guitar, that image from the stream coming soon is handmade in Inkscape. It's just a vector art thing that I made so that I could make that stream starting soon thing. Who knows? I could decorate it. I could put Christmas lights on the stream starting soon if I wanted to. It's just vector art. It would be easy to do. But then I'd have to do that. So, anyway, yeah, yeah, Casario, if you're hearing, especially if you hear the pitch warble, this is a Twitch tip. If when you're watching a stream, it feels like the pitch is warbling, like things sound out of tune, especially if there's music, that's where you notice it most. You can fix that by clicking one of the options in the lower right and disabling low latency mode. But what it's doing is it's trying to like fast forward for any like bits of data that you've missed. And you may fall behind the live feed a bit. So there's, some pros and cons. You have a sneaking suspicion that the other teams Slurgy plays against are just AI? Every single fight is against the AI. Fixed back to normal now? Okay. But yeah, the Reforged Vagrants are... Now, I've got a wooden desk, so I'm ready to knock on it. But we're still alive. The Reforged Vagrants, a young squad spawned in the world and have so far survived. We've just been patrolling this road north and south, and honestly, this is a pretty sweet little patch of the map. There's a piece of me that wants to go out and explore and maybe find something better, but it feels unlikely to have something better than this, at least from the perspective of raiding simple caravans and picking on peasants for their lunch money. Yeah, we are feasting like kings. I mean, we're causing a famine across the entire continent, right? All shipments of food are being taken away. We are eating like kings. All of the ground grains, the goat cheese, the dried fruits, the dried fish, the bread, the beer, the strange meat, the roots and berries, the rice. It's all ours. Most of the team is level 2 now. Only Squigs, who's been our battle bard, standing back with a fractured skull, has not yet progressed to level 2. So we've gotten our first perk on most of the brothers. And so we've got mostly just defensive perks across the board. Pretty much across the board. We've got a nice little phalanx set up already between a few of these frontliners, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we should have the cook unlocked. Yeah, we might. Well, we wouldn't know. Will the Reforged Vagrants find tools and meds? Will Squig wounds, head wound ever heal? Tune into this episode of Slurgy Tube. Exactly. Yeah, we're going to have to survive for at least another 3 and up to 7 days for this fractured skull to get fixed up. So we hope we get there, right? The funny thing is, of all the bros to maybe, have a helmet to prevent, concussions and long-term brain damage, it probably should be the guy with the fractured skull. But we're relying on the haircut as all the armor that Squigs needs. But yeah, we are... I'm really looking forward to level 3 on the squad. Once we get level 3 on almost every brother, we're going to take strength in numbers. This perk is like gifted on crack. Right, this perk is very good, very constraining, right, as far as how we can position. However, strength in numbers is definitely this is an excellent perk. So the mob becomes stronger as the mob grows. So are we gonna go for that one retinue that shows caravans? Nah, we're saving all our money for the cartographer. The map nerd is our first required hire, and it is so that we just don't run out of money. So Your favorite thing about these streams is that starting at midnight is the little minigame you play with yourself after work, where you try to figure out when you fell asleep without spoiling anything for yourself in the YouTube VOD. You know, that's pretty funny. I found myself doing similar things with other shows and series. My wife does that with her, like things she watches at night as she falls asleep while I'm streaming. Lost Guardian, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Broad Metalook 2, hello, hello. So yeah, I think, you know, we've got a couple injuries that we're working off. Hopefully they'll go away here soon. Whoops. And which direction was I heading at the end of last stream? Was I heading north or heading south? I actually don't remember. I kind of want to know, because I want to keep going whatever direction that was so I'm not just simply backtracking. Oh, no. I don't remember. Does anyone remember? I guess I can look at the VOD. I technically could go check. Let's see. Let's see. Which direction was I going? Which direction was I going? Maybe you came from those battle sites? Might have. Let's see. Boy, I'm spending a lot of time in menus. I do a lot of talking. North following the footsteps. I have no idea I'm making this up. I mean, you know, that seems likely. Boy, I'm doing a lot of hand gestures. I'm leveling up the squad. Okay, and then where do I go? Oh, that was unclear. Unclear which direction I came from. Looks like I came from the north. I came from the north. Yeah, okay. All right. Passed out during last stream? No problem, no problem. Okay. So let's head south. Yeah, I know it's a later stream than would be ideal. But, you know, is what it is. Okay. Yeah, these supply caravans are still out of range. And it looks like we do actually have... Ooh. And a town that is hostile to us, which is interesting. Looks like we don't have tools, so we didn't have to unequip anything. So we can just fight this trading caravan straight away. Stream is perfect, no notes. Wonderful. Just how we like it. Okay, here's an armor we would like. Pretty nice setup to grab an armor. Okay, and then these two we're gonna fight the old-fashioned way. So let's see. If we move our phalanx bros all together, just up, right, and then up. I think I like that solid wall that we're presenting to them. Feels like that should be pretty good. Okay, not delusional could get stabbed. You know what? I'm gonna pull out the buckler just for the adjacency bonuses. You love the haircut that you cannot tell if it's hair or brows? Which haircut? Which haircut are you talking about? You'd rather not get stabbed? Yeah, that's why we've got the buckler. Don't get stabbed. Honestly, getting stabbed sucks. I've never been stabbed. I'm guessing it sucks. Okay. The caravan hands haircut. Oh, this guy? Yeah. Or which one? Honestly, all of these. This guy with just the front bangs. They're so good. Is the requirement for AI to rush towards you that you field more ranged units than them? Yes. Now each different units all have different, you know, factors that go into their decision making. So that's not like a universal truth. However, yeah, generally speaking, that is the against smart enemies, human enemies. Well, hey, Suze, you want to come hop on up? I've got a little lapdog here. Suze has come to hang out. Okay. She likes to claim a spot on the lap, and then she eventually decides it's not as comfortable, and then she'll just jump down. But for now, she's here. I'm thinking about pulling out some pocket knives already, but maybe I hold off for now. I think I'll hold off for the moment. And if they ended their turn, I might just end mine. I guess this guy could still go, so maybe I should wait. I'm not going to attack him with these bros with the reach weapons, though. Let the dog play around. Okay, Suze. Look cute if I should end my turn, or jump down if I should wait. Yeah, okay. She says just end turn. Oh, okay, Sue, you can't change. Okay. Bad commander. Indecisive. Let's see, 5% chance to hit. I think I'm going to just simply not attack with Antiwian. And we'll chill here on these brothers. Okay. And they keep their shield wall raised, which is pretty nice. And we're just going to wait for them to come to us. There's no reason for us to move forward. They will push eventually. There it is. Okay. You know, honestly, this is fine. We're probably going to let him get his 3 stabs off. We're otherwise just going to chill right where we're at. And we're not going to attack him because his is the armor that we want to claim. Could stun him, especially with the wooden stick. That might be worthwhile. Okay. Okay. Success. Driving home to see y'all in an hour, don't kill me. Deal. Deal. Easy. Squigs shall live on. Man, I wish these other caravan hands would just move forward. Now, I could make a spot. I break the phalanx. But I could make a spot to slot in, like, Mystic Nemo. I don't think I do. I don't think so. George Rockland, hello, hello. And I might even have Cruiser Complex swap to the dagger. I think I will. Are they really not going to push forward? Wow, that is shocking to me, but I don't have to push forward. They do. So I'm not going to move. Now, I go... That's not what I meant to do. That's not the button. I did not. That was just me resting my hand on my keyboard. That will be of no consequence, but Yes, spear wall out. Really? They're not going to push forward. All right. This will break the phalanx, or like as much adjacency bonus, but that is fine. That is fine. Yeah, I'm not even going to take the 5%. Okay, so now they move forward. I think that's all right. We'll attack, and then we're going to move up here just for adjacency bonus to help out the allies. And who's more important to attack between these two foes? I mean, I'd probably just go for the higher hit chance since he's already fleeing. There it is. I'll take a 15%. Okay. And on this brother, let's just try to stab. Savage Sam, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Okay, there we go. All right. And actually, okay. Don't know that there's anyone in particular we need to get this kill. Just give it to Cruiser Complex. Okay, and all bros have now hit level 2. We got ourselves a new armor. Now, of course, one of them did get destroyed on Curse Word, but we got an upgrade. Nice pile of crowns. Eventually, we can start leaving some of this food behind. Just dump it on the roadside. We don't need it. But until that time, of course, no tools. Very few caravans have been carrying tools, which is not so great. And we'd like to get more hats. But for now, this is fine. On this level with Squigs, I think we'll probably just go ahead and grab 9 lives. It's going to be a full force frontline hammer bro, eventually. Learning the art of combat with a severe concussion. It's pretty impressive. It really is. Now, given that this brother only has Battle Forged, and they're going to be like a, you know, frontline hammer and shield kind of bro, I probably will need to get some more fatigue. Now, we're not going to need as much hit points since we have 9 lives. We've got our, you know, emergency backup situation. We're not really going to be able to use the higher initiative at all. I mean, I could grab calculated strikes, but I think that's unlikely to be worthwhile without the medium armor group. But that could have been an option to get out more damage, but I don't think will be. So I don't know. I do think that just taking even ones in melee skill is fine. This bro's not going to need resolve at all. And I mean, on this early level, I could take like one opportunistic hit points roll. But I don't know that that's really even necessary. I think especially since Colossus is an option, right? That's pretty handy. Yeah, looking at the other perk groups and perk options here, I think I'm keen to just grab every point in melee skill, even if it's a 1. And then we'll take kind of high roll between hit points and fatigue for future rolls. So given that we don't have the talent star, let's just take fatigue on this level. I think that'll be all right. Okay. So then let's head south. Now I'm a little bit nervous about going past Dreifelden, because I think they might send... Oh, I can attack watchtowers now. Now, I don't know anything about what this fight is like. This is new. I don't think that will be safe. Almost certainly won't be for a little while. But I'm a little nervous to even go past them, because they'll send their militia out. Now, the militia might be an okay fight for us. It's unlikely to be okay, though, I guess, realistically. Can we take a peek? I don't know that we can. I don't know how safe that is. If we're going to peek maybe a little later on. I think the likelihood of the peek ending up successfully is low enough I'm maybe not going to bother. Yes, this hides the defender during night. I'd have to recheck. Yeah, maybe if I maybe couldn't see it when I was checking it. Could follow these footsteps. Ooh. No, we're not going to be able to fight conscripted yet. This is too strong. Let's just see where these footprints go. Ooh, peasants. Oh no, the peasants, they're attacking us. They're so aggressive. Ah, defend yourselves. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. All right, so we're gonna grab this high ground. I think as long as we've got a solid wall we're presenting to them, they should be down to basically just a 5% hit chance. You got shields? We got shields. Okay, let's make sure these weapons can't hit any of the non-shielded bros. One of these mining picks would make short work of our armor. What's the consideration for an early belly dancer? We want to get an early belly dancer. I mean, we want to get one as soon as we're able to. The limiting factor there is just going down there to try to farm for it and being sort of stuck in that area of the map. I think from a let's not fall behind the scaling sort of perspective, I'm going to work on all of the caravans and raiding for a little while first, and only after we've maybe gotten the cartographer and sort of established ourselves a little bit will we try to spend too much time farming event bros. Now that said, we're getting pretty close to the next event proc. The only event we've had so far was a generic one that was just related to a bro's trait. So what we could do for the next several event bros is just try to go into the forest right when we think the event is going to proc, and we can wait by the road and ambush caravans that come by around that time and see if we can get the deserter in the forest event, because that one is one of the most likely ones from the perspective of score relative to the score of other events, right? Score is basically like raffle tickets. Can be thought of that way. We can farm those helmets. Yeah, these, this guy especially. This guy maybe not, but this one, this guy for sure. I agree. Okay. Missed? It's impossible. That guy still gets a turn? Ugh. I don't want to put the Chaucer. I don't want his armor to get hit by this. So. Oh! Ooh. Actually, that was... Forgot I want his armor, but luckily we hit him in the body. Okay. Such low damage. Okay, might still be able to get both of these hats then. Alright, good stun. Good stuns. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have moved forward. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. What's the most likely 13th brother we're going to be able to get? Well, I mean, it depends on our strategy. But based on what I just described, if I follow through with that sort of plan and go to the forest for the next several event procs, we're likely to get a deserter in the forest after... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the total event score is going to look like. Like with this squad and, you know, etc., etc. That's right. You get a stun, and you get a stun. Are you planning on getting the map nerd first, like in previous runs? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think that part of the strategy, from my understanding of the way, you know, Reforged and Hardened work, is that will remain the correct opening play, is to get the map nerd first. And we got one of these hats. Really good. Feathered hats providing 40 defense, actually quite a lot. And one tool. One consolation tool. So yeah, I think given that the last event procced on day 3, probably around day 6, we can wait in the forest around when we think the, you know, about 3 days have passed. Yeah, one singular tool. I'm not going to unequip for one tool. I refuse. Okay. So, we can keep moving on this road, though. Oh. It's not going to be too long till they don't like me. Not too long until this kind of thing is... Oh, interesting. So this is just a tier 1 town. Oh, whoa. All right, so if citizens from Kabira are on this road, that must mean there's a southern city-state down this way. Huh. Do you have the pause mod yet? I do not, but part of the reason I don't have it is because I think there's a different pause mod than the one that I was using during the Win Streak series. The one I was using during the Win Streak series, there's a maybe like a flaw in it for this where It won't repause if you see something you've already seen, which sounds like a good feature, but I really need it to always repause when I see something hostile. I think there is a different pause mod that can do that, but since I've never played with it, I don't want to put too much faith in it. So I almost would rather go without. Yeah, let's see what these citizens got. Just a bunch of nerds. Okay. As long as we make it so that this guy doesn't have an attack, I think I'm pretty happy. Okay. When Squig sees home when he jumps into his stream and asks if his bro's dead, let's tell him he died. That's so mean, but I kind of... But... The tricky thing is, you know, if he's looking at the information at the top, though. Like, if he sees 12 bros, I mean, we say we just picked up a new one. Okay, let's hold up on this attack. Alright, so we want to make sure we hit this guy with the pitchfork. That's the threatening one. So I'm going to go there and end turn. I think as long as we got some more chastency, that's fine. Boy. I'm just trying to free up hexes so we can get up there and do some attacks. Oh, man. Okay. So we're going to move Kristoff to there. We just moved No Man 1220 to there. Okay. Feel safer with a stun there. All right. Come on, team. You guys got this. Okay. Got that stun. Now there's not any risk. And I don't think we can... Oh, man, this guy had a 50 armor on. I should have been more careful with that. I didn't realize. I need to pay closer attention to that. I keep mentally shortcutting, thinking that they don't have... like, I'm looking for the... let's see, we're wearing one, right? Someone's wearing it. Yeah, like I'm looking for the thick tunic, like specifically, but there are some other options now too, like the apron that they can have. I need to be ready for that. Nah, but it was below the threshold where we'd be able to get it. So, even though it wasn't totally destroyed, when it was just at the 22 durability, it wouldn't be a viable candidate for the drop table, loot table, whatever. All right, so this helmet got schmacked. Let's replace it with a better one on Cruiser Complex. Dr. Vishnevsky can have a lighter one. Forest Time. Yeah, probably. It's day 6. Right? So we can peek into one of these forests. Should be pretty close to around when an event will proc. So we can be like the Briggies here. I'm not too desperate for another bro. Not yet. But obviously we'll take it. Okay, no action right now. Thief in the Night. Ooh. Now, Thief in the Night, I think, has to be close to a town. And Thief in the Night, you have to have like a bunch of... You have to have a surplus of all the different things, so I don't think that's possible. It would be nice to get another brother before we get desperate. I mean, I don't think we'll ever be like desperate for another brother, but we will always want another brother. But I am thinking we're going to attack this trading caravan. 4 to 6 is a lot, you know, a lot more than our previous ones. But, and I think it just became daytime, yeah. So we've got, I see 2 nice armors here. Knife and a shield, just a knife. Okay. Was it 2 to 3 donkeys? Okay, so that means this is not very many enemies at all. Wonderful. So I'm just going to grab this high ground here. Oh, great. Yeah, this is a good fight. 2 to 3 donkeys means a lot of stonks. Donkey stonks are on the way up. The future is here. Donkey Coin has arrived. Yeah, no hats, right? No hats is unfortunate. Okay. Ass is always on the menu. You know it. Okay, and I want to make sure we don't hurt these 2 enemies. I think we want to try to dagger them down. Whoa, that was laggy. I hit end turn and it was like took a minute. Can we get another prediction for whether or not Squigs will be healed by the end of the stream? I mean... Probably could. Alright, so these 2 ended their turn. It makes me a little tempted to go in and try to attack this one. It's going to be a pretty low hit chance, though. I don't think so. We just chill. I turn on the environmental vision. His current injury or a new one? Well, we hope he doesn't get a new one, but you know, here to play some music. All right, so that guy moved all the way up. He's one that we want to dagger down, these two. So I'm definitely going to pull Kristoff and Cruiser Complex down. I'm going to open up this hex. Do you have any flail bros in the company? We don't have plans to build any, and we don't have any flails at the moment. I might just back up just to there. It's always the ones that I don't want to attack that seem to move forward. Okay. Do I go for daggering now? I could maybe try one stun with Cruiser Complex. Ooh, and hit him in the head. Didn't get the stun, but hit him in the head. And then we're gonna move Kristoff to like here. Okay. So we'll wait here, wait here, wait here, wait here. Attack. Wait here. Wait here. Play some tunes. Wait here. Okay. Bad with maps, doing very little damage with the split shoulder. There we go. Got him. So I could have Not Delusional go here. Now, Not Delusional just has a pile of hit points. No 9 lives or anything. Don't forget to mark the prediction results at the end of the stream since I'll be sleeping. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Are flails good on Hardened Reforged? Yeah, they are. This run, much like the sort of, you know, equivalent challenge run that I did in vanilla, is not going to be a good tool for like the strength of normal things under normal gameplay circumstances. This will not be a yeah, I don't know. I don't have a better way of saying it than that. Yeah, Kristoff can go here, actually. He's got really good armor. He's got phalanx. Giving Sludge the impossible task if 2 of the options are true. Can Mystic Nemo move up? Probably, right? I don't want him to, though. Oof. All right, should hopefully be able to dagger this fool down. Play some music. There we go. There we go. There it is. Run him down. First come, first serve. All right. So, okay. Where was this from? Where was this from? Where was this from? Where was this from? What was the name of this? All right. Someone's got to play it. Someone's got to play it back. Someone's got to play it back. This isn't just 20 tools. This ain't just 20. It's 40. We got to know where this one was from. Did I even highlight it long enough? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. So this is a volume of tools that we know means that this... So we know two things about this source town. One, Holmvader. Okay. All right, I'm going to write that down. We know two things about this town. Actually, we know that they are a coastal town because they have the Amber Shards resource, and we know that they have workshops. Hell yeah. This is so good. This is very, very, very good. All right, so now we are definitely unequipping some stuff to let the tools fix up our damaged armors. Holmwater, okay. You said it first? Okay, okay. Holmwater just gamed an enemy? Yes. Yes, they did. Oh boy. This is exciting. All right. And at some point I'm going to maybe leave some of this food behind, huh? Because I almost am not at the point where I can even unequip things fully, right? Like I'm almost at the point where unequipping the armors that we don't want to use the tools on. And actually, I don't want to fix up the shields either. Yeah, this is almost an issue, isn't it? Very close. Now we just need the extra recruit and we're happy. Oh, I mean, even without the extra recruit, we are very happy. My lord, the craftsman guilds of Holdenvader whisper of your weakness. We must respond quickly, lest you confirm their suspicions. I suggest we send that fellow with a head injury to play a jaunty tune, while the rest of your soldiers take precisely 40 tools from them. An excellent strategy. Oh, we're going to have a surplus. Oh, it's beautiful. Now, we did just put some extra events in the pool. Some of the, like, post-battle ones. And so, an event on average is about 4 days from the previous, right? 3 is ambitious but possible. Okay. Peasant militia stuff. So this event has nothing to do with the forest. I think this is, as far as I know, this is just a random event that just can happen from a gambler. So Squigs now has another injury. Incredible. Fucking around with the best you get your hand smacked. A game of cards comes to a table-flipping end when the Chaucer jumps off his stool and launches a tirade at Squigs. The professional gambler looks around with sheepish incredulity. Incredulity? How could such a man come into so much money over a game of cards, he asks. But when his hands go up to feign confusion, a few extra cards slip out of his sleeves. The ensuing battle is amusing, but you put a stop to it before anyone gets seriously hurt. Well, all right, last event, day 7. And all right, I mean, you know, well, we move on. And ooh, which direction was the caravan traveling from? It was from the north, right? That must not be right. It must have come from the south? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, it was heading north. Let's trace these. All right, and it came from this direction. Okay, so this is going to be a pretty key spot for us then. All right, so we got some peasants here. Result, he'll get another injury. Yes. It's true. He wasn't being used for damage anyway, right? Now, what's amazing is, again, I know how to play fretted stringed instruments. Not only can I not imagine being able to play one with a fractured skull, with a fractured hand, hell no. Not a chance. Unrealistic game. I demand a refund. All right. How did I have these bros equipped? Let's see. I guess when we're gonna fight some peasants, should be ready with our daggers. Imagine the quality of life if the music played sounded horrendous when the fractured hand. Squigs, just stay in the back and you won't be in danger of any more injuries. Squigs, hold my loot. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I think the scythes and honestly maybe even some of the heavier hitting weapons could be appropriate here. And then we'll make sure everybody got a pocket dagger. And we're going to be equipping those pocket daggers whenever it makes sense to do so, to get maybe a fancy hat. Not from this guy, though. Not from that guy. Him either. Nope. And yes, but why he gotta have a scary weapon? And there's still one more we haven't seen. Let's play some music. And we can stay right here. One of these nerds is just gonna grab this high ground hex. I might do I won't call it scoot and shoot. Though I suppose I will. Yeah. It is a scoot and shoot. Up next, the Squiglish Inquisition. A lot of spooky weapons, actually. Could push forward 2 hexes and just attack. Nah. Aprons. Oh, sure. Oh, yeah. Good call. Thank you. Future Bible hero. You're right. This guy has an apron. So I am actually gonna, I guess we'll call this scoot and shoot. Because I'm gonna scoot and I'm gonna shoot. Got him. But we're gonna back up one more time. If Squig wears all black, can we name him Squigoth? I don't see why not. Oh, I thought everyone had... okay. Okay. Okay, so this guy's still shield walling. We just lost a little bit down there. Okay. I think we just try to blow up this guy. It's a good start. We could have Curse Word pull out a dagger and take a step forward. Maybe it doesn't have to be there. Kind of depends on where this guy goes. Let me just go like there. Okay. Okay. So these three we want to try to dagger down if possible. Now, not delusional is like, he's got a big pile of hit points. I just want to have the higher melee defense brothers be the ones, if anyone, to get attacked. Those with shields. That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, keep those hit chances nice and low. Good. The real Kirby can go here. I think that's actually pretty safe. Missing. Okay. Curse word, good evening. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna hope that Cruiser Complex can finish off this peasant. And can. Okay, good. Good. Run him down. We've got hats to collect. Okay. Is this no losses also? It is not, though, of course, any losses are pretty devastating. Yeah, that ended up clean. We did take, we took one big hit to Dr. Vishnevsky, which was unfortunate. Took a pitchfork hit. However, did get a hat, and we got 2 of these aprons. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, and I should be equipping these bandages. Since we've got the free slot, there's no reason not to. Okay, and we can get a hat upgrade. And T-Wing can put on a hood. Does the minus vision matter at all to us? I don't think so, but... Alright, then we get an apron, which we can put on someone as well. In fact, maybe I don't fix up this other apron. Yeah, I don't think so. And actually, next battle, remind me, I want to leave some stuff behind. Oops. So we are still going to unequip that which I don't want to fix up. I mean, I guess I could fix up an old wooden shield if it's nearly fixed up. That's not the worst in the world. Since we might not be able to unequip everything. Okay. I might take a quick peek on one of these mountains and then maybe do another loop north from here. Briggies. A little bit out of reach. Ooh. Okay. And we can't do that camp yet either, but that's handy. All right. Not gonna do this. Boy, it's close. Yeah, not quite yet, but that's close, right? This one is actually... It's close. It's close. We would like to fight a poacher. We would like to get, like a short bow. Ain't no way that patrol came from that tiny camp. I don't think the patrols are correlated to the camp strength. I guess I don't know, actually. That's the thing maybe I should know, but I don't. It doesn't seem like they are, but maybe they are. I think there's different faction actions that can be correlated to the camp size and others that aren't necessarily. Okay, and I think we will go around Dreifelden. Okay, so I can see what the garrison is. Obviously we can't do this yet, but that's not unreasonable, right? Just in general, like for later. Okay. And there are some fresh footprints here, so let's get up there. It'll be nice if we can complete this ambition. So maybe if we can get to level 3. I feel like if we get to level 3 and we have strength in numbers on a bunch of our bros, going back for that Briggy camp is actually pretty reasonable. Ooh, I do not want to fight direwolves. Now beasts are like okay experience. Okay. So I'm not opposed to fighting beasts like overall, since, well, spooky. But yeah, since the experience of the enemies we're fighting has been reduced when compared to vanilla, we're pretty far behind experience-wise where I'd like us to be. Like, it's pretty slow going. I want to see if I can get that trading caravan. Oh, the trading caravan's like a little bit faster, isn't it? Can I do this and then... No. Oh boy. Alright. It looks like I am able to get them separated. I didn't think I would, but it looks like that is a possibility. So, what is it? 4 to 6 caravan hands? Okay. Okay. Very nice. So let's do... Let's make sure these bros have their shields. And then... the scythes, the nomad mace, bludgeon for these bros. Not delusional will be able to double grip a spear, perhaps. And instead of a pocket buckler, there's a better pocket option. Alright, let's make sure we've got knives for any daggering opportunities that may present themselves. Okay, and at the end of this battle, I'm going to try to remember to leave behind like the 0% armors and like the strange meat and stuff like that. Okay. Alright, so this nerd I'm just going to blow up. Technically his armor is lootable, but it's not... Well, I don't know. That's not true. I probably will dagger him down if it's a nice opportunity. Okay. We might dagger down like these two. We like the hats, right? These hats are nice. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Squigs is healed. Oh my goodness. Well, he still has a fractured hand, but you're right. You're right. Incredible. Incredible. Now has a working skull? Amazing. Did I just not put a weapon on curse word? Cool. Nice one. Very good. I like that. I like that I did that. That's what you get for min-maxing the tools. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to get it exactly right each time. It's a lot of little fiddly bits. Yeah, it's the fact that Squig's got that extra injury is very funny. Okay. So I suppose what I might do... I mean, I don't know. Mystic Nemo could walk just right up here. Give him a little love tap. But otherwise, I'm largely just going to kind of hang back, make like a ring around them. Okay. So this guy's going in. Punch him. All right. Feeling pretty good about the start. Play some music about it. Punch him in the head. Wow. Incredible inaccuracy. Luckily, he was also fairly inaccurate. Hit him in the head. No, that's the body. Let's just hit him. Let's just take this guy out. Too many stabs. Starting to get to where it's like not even worth it. Okay. That lowered their will to fight. Maybe now I just go in. -1 hat? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Minus the other hat? Okay. Didn't hit our stun. Come on, team. Also, borked that stun. What a mess. Okay, well. You know. Screw him. Squigs play Despacito. Alright, so all this food that's just about to go bad. Let's start out with that. The little stacks of food. The armors that are completely destroyed. We actually... I probably want to keep most of these weapons. I guess the nearly broken mining pick / butcher's cleaver. Those are not going to get used. But we'll take a fresh shipment of fish. Got some ammo as well. Kind of nice. More bandages. Probably more bandages than we need. But we can leave behind all of this. Maybe we can even leave behind a little bit more. I think we've got extra pitchforks now too. And more spears than we need, that's for sure. You win some, you lose less? Boy, that sounds like some sort of like... I don't know. Like slogan for like a Walmart type thing. Okay, now I want to unequip, but I'm a little nervous to do it as I'm running away. Should be okay. I'm curious if this road keeps going or if that just goes to this brewery. Well, we won't know for a little while. Might head along this road to see if, what was it? Holmwater left any, sent out some caravans. Now, technically, at least in vanilla, the supply caravans that leave from a place, you know, usually it's a citadel or whatever, do also still sometimes stock up with the things that are attached to those structures, which is pretty frequently workshops. We're still not able to like do these fights or anything, but equip more bandages? Probably equip more bandages. We can do that when we re-equip. Just so I don't kind of lose track, but that's a good idea. I think equipping more bandages is a good idea. We could take a quick peek on one of these mountains, see if we see any like camps or things. We do not. But we learned a little. There's a road here. Well, let's stick to the primary intersections. Nah, you know, maybe we don't. Just kidding. I didn't realize we were still being chased. I don't want to fight these yet. I hope we're not still being chased by that noble army. Sounded awesome. Oh, the finger cracks. Oh, sorry for those who don't like it. It was very satisfying though. What I'm trying to decide is like, you know, sometimes noble armies will chase you like, just, it takes forever for them to give it up. So like, the wilds are calling. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're still being chased, but man, I've been surprised by that before. I mean, I just don't think there's anything out in the wilds that we can fight safely. I don't want to fight these quite yet. I think when we hit level 3, I feel pretty good about like nearly everyone's got a hat. Most of the bros have like a real armor on. I think once we have a hat and then like, you know, basically if we've got like the equivalent of what the Chaucer has or better on each bro, and we've got level 3, then I can think we can really start taking these little briggy groups fairly safely. But okay, they don't want to fight me. Good. Go fight that noble army. Rothstat. Okay. All right, so I think things that say stat are large cities. I know that because I am an expert in the German language. You know? You know. Okay, bandages, yes. So anywhere where we've got free spots, I think we go ahead and equip bandages. Actually, not delusional, should probably have a pocket shield. Okay. Ooh, a caravan guard. All right. So that could supply us with some sort of upgrade of some kind. A singular caravan guard. I think I'm okay with that. So here's 2 hands. Noble sword. Falchion. Falchion and some pretty good armor. Pretty good armor. He's spooky, but man, he'd be great to bring down, right? All right. All right. So what I'm going to do is try to blow up these 3 as fast as possible and hope that the opportunity presents itself to just surround this guy and stab, 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 stab. That's the goal. That's the plan. That's the dream. That's the hope. Yeah, he only has 70 resolve. It's high, right? It's high. He's unlikely to break from resolve checks from low-level scrubs like us. The falchion is not too spooky of a weapon. Hopefully not famous last words. Could be spookier. As far as enemies go, it's low. I mean, enemies have really high resolve, it's true. I don't know why they're so adamant about going up this way. Leave me alone. The question still perplexes me. Is this the run? Definitely. Why would that perplex you? It's obvious. It is a run? Non-believer. This is the run. Would you look at that? Gave that guy a black eye. This is the run. Battle with Maps lost his shield wall. Was that really his... Oh, even starting the second half of your turn? Ugh, miserable. Okay. Must be a serious fight. Even curse word has a weapon. Yeah. A run is a superset of the run. True. That was my bandage. Okay. I like that one. There's what, like 3? I think there's, I've noticed 3 distinct loot songs. I think that one I like the most. It's like nice and cheery. You know, that was not very well executed. Anyway. Ooh, okay. Usually listen in the background while you work. I don't know Hardened, so I found it hard to follow the last run. With the challenge run, I think the stress will be enough to keep me engaged, even if I don't know the mod. Glad to have the Slurgy challenges back. Well, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Yeah, I think this one, there's enough common threads between this run and doing it in vanilla that even if there's some quirky things, new mechanics, etc., there's still enough in common. Okay, I'm hoping to get a stun there, but I want to do it with better surround. Sure the peasants appreciate the ditty while they die? I hope so. I played it just for them. Okay. And we're just going to try to blow up this caravan hand. Not going to be too precious about his armor or anything. Not going to put Not Delusional in range of that guy. Mystic Nemo can walk up here. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I like what I see. So we're going to go for a stun. Got it. All right. Yeah, can't have a free shield wall from Phalanx if you're all alone. So true. Still wait for this guy to move to me, though. Good. I mean, I guess if Cruiser Complex has Phalanx, I think we can put him here. I think that's all right. There we go. Maybe I still just go in for resolve checks just to fully surround. Yeah, there we go. And I'm going to dagger down the other guy too. Is there any benefit to doing that? No. I just want to. Saves weapon durability, I guess. Technically does something. P-A-R-T. Why? Because I gotta. The mask? Ammo. Ammo. Ammunition. Well, well, well. Where was this cart from? Shit. Gotta pay more attention. It was something stat. Mark stat? Home stat? Might be able to look at the town list. Or something Mark? Ooh. Anyway, they've got ammo makers. And we got the padded leather. We got the padded dented nasal helmet. Delicious. And the falchion, which is a welcome addition as well. Very nice. We even got some medical supplies. Mark stat sounds likely. Yeah, let's... Roth stat? Might have been Roth stat. Looks like it must be. You even boasted how you're so well versed in German? Ja, jawohl. Rothstat. If there's no other stat, then it must be Roth. It must be Roth. All right. So, before we unequip, let's equip. Who should wear the big boy armor? I'm not actually sure. Probably one of these bros that we have standing in more dangerous hexes with the phalanx. I think that makes the most sense. Let's give it to Bad with Maps. So then we can do hand-me-downs from there. And we finally have a hat for everyone. Me? Well, actually, I mean, to be fair, now that, well, once Squigs gets over all of his injuries, we can actually have Squigs, you know, participate with the rest of the squad. But for now, cool. All right, so we're going to unequip. As we do, so as to save tools. Actually, we're gonna equip that. Okay. And I don't think I keep going up this way. And in fact, I bet, given that we looted wine from Rothstat, This is probably Rothstat right there. We can discover that later and turn it into, you know, a little bit of cartographer gold. So there's probably a Briggy camp here based on this ambush location. Would be interesting to know, but I'm not going to like explore through the forest. But the noteworthy thing is this forest is unlikely to be a forest where a event is even like possible to fire, because if you're too close to enemies, it just won't happen. So that won't be a place where we can go to duck in the forest to try to proc an event to see if we can get a deserter. Okay, the size of these footsteps means this is too big of a thing for us to fight. I'm guessing it is a southern caravan. Now here's that same group of Briggies. They didn't want to fight us earlier. I'm just gonna play it safe and wait till level 3. It's coming soon. Level 3 will be a huge power spike for us. Okay. So let's re-equip. We almost have a knife for everyone. Now we've got this falchion as well. We should put the falchion on someone. Not delusional can use the falchion instead of a malicious spear. How does the falchion compare to the scythe? Okay. Same as vanilla. Pretty sure anyway. I've had enough, like, what's it called? The Mandela effect, where one number from vanilla changes like just slightly, and I think to myself, is that how it was in vanilla? I think this falchion is the same, but I'm not like, if my life were on the line and you were like, is this the exact same stats as the vanilla falchion? I'd be like, oh, probably. And then lose my head. Okay. It's not the same falchion. Oh, that's true. It does not have plus 10 attack. It's true. It's true. It's true. You're right. You're right. All right, we're gonna scoot and shoot. Also gives us an opportunity to set up our shield wall. Yeah, I think we just jump on him. Definitely. Its useless riposte ability is now 3 AP and 12 fatigue. Yeah, I mean, actually, the riposte... I think riposte being cheaper... I think the riposte redesign is actually pretty good. It might be slightly overtuned. Like, it might be just a little bit overcompensated for how weak it is in vanilla. But I think I'm happy with it. Yeah, it makes it better than useless. Exactly. Right? Okay. And is there anything else I want to leave behind? Probably. All right, that seems better. It's On Guard you're thinking of? I mean, even Riposte without On Guard. I think it's okay. I think it is just good enough that sometimes you want to click the button, which is right what you're thinking of. And that's fair. It is On Guard that makes Riposte become maybe a little overtuned. So, I mean, in a roundabout way, yeah, I think you're right. You're right, Bloxor. That is basically what I'm trying to say. Is the difference between the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 skip and the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 defend? Wow. I mean, it is an improvement. Okay, so very exciting. We're getting some level 3s. Now, level 3 is good because strength in numbers, I mean, we are the Peasant Militia. We are the Reforged Vagrants. We are numerous. We are Legion. We have strength in numbers. This is a triple gifted, more conditional. I mean, so, but still, it's real good. It's real good. So we will definitely be grabbing that. And then this brother will not need fatigue. This brother will want plenty of hit points. This brother won't really need much resolve. And we will want as much melee defense as we can possibly get our grubby little hands on. So I am still going to grab melee defense. Since we're going to be like standing in line with like shield walls and stuff, we are very likely going to be in situations where our melee defense is like really high. And even though every melee defense after 50 only grants half of the protective value from the fact that it's just like percentage points of, you know, decreased hit chance, it still is just such an insane amount of impact once you have a really low hit chance on the enemy. So we are still going to be taking the ones in melee defense on a lot of these brothers. I don't know if it's right, but it's what I'm going to do. And this is going to be like an inline brother anyway. So what do we need resolve for beyond this 45? Like, we're going to have so much extra resolve from strength and numbers. Okay. No Man 1220. Going to be one of our ranged brothers. Now, we could probably on this level, instead of strength and number, or even maybe just still take strength and number. Actually, probably still take strength and number, but could move the sling over. Have these two sort of swap what they're doing. I think that makes sense. Yeah, especially with that +4 there. All right, so I'm gonna do strength and number, but we're gonna give No Man 1220 the sling. We'll need a decent amount of fatigue since we're not going to take a weapon mastery. And we'll get more, you know, returns from battle flow. Hit points are also nice. I like fatigue and hit points. I mean, they're both good here, right? I think I'm going to take the +4 hit points only because we've got the talent star here and we're likely to be able to make up for it later. Yeah. So that's why I'm thinking take the hit points on this level, because in future levels, this is more likely to roll higher. In fact, I think probably went through that same process on the previous level up, if I recall correctly. Maybe it wasn't on this brother, but a very similar situation cropped up earlier. Yeah, hit points are good. So No Man 1220 is now gonna have a pretty good chance to hit too, right? Especially next level when we get entrenched. So right now, with strength and numbers, this brother is going to have, you know, the base 49 range skill and an additional 8 based on how they're currently configured. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, he'll be a true... I mean, we're going to build all of the ranged bros as true hybrids. And a lot of the reason we're doing it is, you know, hybridization. This is a really good perk. We're going to take it anyway so that we can do quick hand stuff. We like being able to hit stuff in melee on our ranged brothers, even without this as a consideration. It just makes sense to get our melee skill up as well, especially on a brother who has both Unstoppable and the hammer perks. So, yeah, this bro will be good. I mean, I think what No Man 1220 is basically going to do is have some sort of, like, probably a bow, honestly, probably just a bow. And then we can give him, and he'll be gaining extra action points from Unstoppable. You love to see it. And we'll give him possibly a pole hammer, but definitely a big old two-handed hammer. Kaponk! Bola uses a lot of ammo. You've been demoted to sling and off your free XP weapon. Nah, you're not demoted. We'll get you a nomad sling. You feel like one lesson from last run is you really want pocket sand on a fully ranged bow? Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have... I think that I'm trying to remember. Peasant Militia... It's one of the bros is either Gambler or Thief. I think it's that bro. Anyway, we got the Thief. We got the Gambler. Had we gotten the Thief, we would have had the option to take the Pocket Sand from the Knave perk tree. But not with this crew. Oh! Ah, we procced an event. Cruiser Complex and Mystic Nemo are having a bit of an arm wrestling contest. It's all in good fun, having apparently been born out of an argument on whether fishermen or farmers are more important, or whose food is best, or some such thing. With a long retelling of the history of his fathers tilling the soils of the land, Cruiser Complex puts the last of his strength into pinning Mystic Nemo's arm. Both men get up and clap one another on the shoulders. You love to see it. All right, so last event, day 9. Huh, that was fast. Well. But look at how happy they are. Wow, bonded with Mystic Nemo. Cruiser Complex and Mystic Nemo. BFFs. You love to see it. Yeah, the farmhand. We're going to capitalize it. I'm going to leave that title. He earned it. Yeah, a lot of southern caravans here that we're not able to fight. Two bros just being bros? Yeah, they're just roommates. Ooh. Not going to fight mercenaries yet. Mercenaries are going to be a very important future opportunity for this squad. We're not quite there yet. We're not that far away. But we're not there yet. Smart move, peasants. Was there something else here that they ran away from that wasn't me? Huh. Where was that Briggy camp? I was down here. Okay. Well, I guess we'll follow these footprints. What do you mean there are bigger, scarier fish in the ocean? Man, when I was a kid, in our computer lab, we had this like educational game where it's just like a bunch of fish. And you could choose to be a fish of some size. And then you just got to eat other fish. I thought it was great fun. No idea what it's called. That was your TED Talk? Yeah. There was a game I played once as a kid and I liked it. That's it. That's the whole story. A long chase just for some peasants here. Smells fishy. I hope we don't end up fighting him in the swamp. Okay, looks like grasslands. Very nice. On the plains. And no armors that we want. I mean, we could get this guy's armor. I suppose we maybe should. Just get something better for No Man 1220. So, we'll dagger him down, but take out the rest. Step on this high ground here, because we can. Maybe shouldn't have, actually. Well, I don't know. It'll be just a 5% hit chance. Actually, let's go there. That one's a decent tune as well. It's like a little bit funky, you know? Okay, he missed his 5%. That's what we wanted to see. Alright, so now we're looking to dagger down this guy. We'll keep playing music, because why not? Alright. Got the thick tunic. We got another armor upgrade. So now No Man 1220 can sling rocks in style. You love to see it. Gonna keep conserving tools. That precious tool cart that we got earlier, we are of course going to preserve. Okay. Can travel along this road just a little bit. See what we see. Waldheim. Okay. And let's head back down the road, down our favorite little road. We can maybe, by the time we reach the bottom part of the road, check out that Briggy camp, the little, you know, abandoned hut or whatever it's called. That type of camp. Might even be able to bust it. And busting make me feel good. So let's re-equip for a fight against some peasants. Just got to keep accumulating lunch money. All right, so no butcher's apron, and the guy who does have an armor we might want is wielding a weapon that makes it unsafe, most likely, for us to do anything other than take him out. And so, we will. Beautiful. We can sit here all day, peasants. That's right. The onus is on you. All right, so we should be able to blow up that guy. And might even be able to blow up this guy too. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have moved there actually. Hopefully it won't matter. Doesn't look like it's gonna matter. Not gonna matter. Didn't matter. So now I think he should run away. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Let him go. Ooh, Cruza Complex. Cruza Complex. Hitting level 3. The farmhand. You love to see it. Definitely will be grabbing strength and numbers on this brother, on this level. And this is going to be a midline cleaver bro. I've got some questionable perks there outlined, but whatever. I don't think I'm going to want that. But regardless, strength and numbers is definitely next up. And he's even using a cleaver right now, which was kind of an accident, to be honest. Error less than 35% of initial population. Thick tunic not found. Get 404, nerd. Alright, so this brother is going to want a boatload of fatigue. Right? Just absolute monstrous fatigue needs on this brother. A lot of our squad's going to need very little. This bro is going to need an awful lot. So, ooh, and he's got Killing Frenzy. That'll be good for this bro, actually. Because we're going to have him be a finisher after the hammers soften up the targets. So yeah, I think we just grab this +4 fatigue. Absolute Cinema. Whoa, you'll love to see it. A very fun emote string there. Lovely. But unfortunately, we're still in the unequip and re-equip phase of the run, which is also a run. Okay, a little nervous going past the stone watchtower. Each time I look at it, I'm like, are they hostile yet? Apparently not. All right. Another trading caravan to take out. Now, we're not really progressing much in terms of crowns. It's not like, you know, concerning. We've gone up from our starting amount, but we're not really gaining much either. We are going to need our map nerd eventually. All right, so we're going to attack this one first, and then we'll attack the other one. All right. Attempting to become hostile to faction in Reforged challenge. Yeah, they, it seems no matter how much you kill them, they're like, yeah, it's just misunderstood. Oh, it's funny, it even puts the other flag with us. They will not be joining us. The other caravan will not attack their allies with us, no matter what that information screen says. It's one of those vanilla bugs. I think it's fair to call it a bug. That I'm a little bit surprised didn't get shored up. Are we splurging it today? Just like every day. Hope you're doing well today, just now. That hit chance, though. Ooh, ooh, that's tasty. So tasty. Which bug again? I only heard vanilla bug that's not been fixed yet, and I can't have that. So like when we attacked this caravan, on the combatants screen, it showed a flag of allied combatants to us that was the same flag as who we are attacking, and they're obviously not going to join in this fight. The other caravan's not going to help us. It's a very minor thing. It's just like purely informational, but it's a little misleading to the player. Very minor is your middle name? It's a strange name. I won't question it though. Your parents will do as they do. Delicious. That is the power of strength in numbers, my friends. And I'm happy to just chill. I'm happy to just chill. We might, maybe, at the end, dagger one down for their padded surcoat. We'll see. His name should just be Stoner. I agree. He stoned him. Too easy. Too easy. Man, what a difference a little bit of hit chance would make. You know? Wild. Hitting the enemy, if you can believe it, very powerful. You should name 3 brothers rock, paper, and scissors so they can counter each other. How to make big bangs? Just stop missing. So true. See? We missed there. It sucked. All we did was hurt our little sling. There's also a vanilla bug where allied noble companies would chase you if they see their ally doing the same. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a weird one. I know which one you're talking about, though. I know what you're talking about. Easy. All right, we got another level 3. You love to see it. 100 crowns. Also love to see that. Very nice. Okay, we've got more wooden shields than we could ever need. We got a couple level 3s. Wonderful. All right, so Not Delusional is going to be one of our few brothers who does not take strength in numbers. He's going to be playing off formation a little bit as an off tank. He's not going to have Lone Wolf as oh, where is he? Yeah, in Tiwian. But still, he's going to be playing off formation enough that I'm not going to take strength in numbers. Yeah, I think these perks are just basically set in stone. There's really no opportunity to deviate. So on this level, it's just going to be Fruits of Labor, which is pretty boring. Steel Brow? Nah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be. That might be slightly safer. It really... Yeah, maybe it is just Steel Brow. Fruits of Labor is not really... I mean, it's not that strong. Steel Brow, it is a nice safety measure, isn't it? It's Pry Brow. I think you guys are right. My son walked in and saw the stream and goes, I don't like this. This isn't for kids. I asked him why, and he said, because some of the guys are bald and the guy in the corner is bald. R.I.P. So true. So true. You know, they never have bald dudes in like kids educational content. Maybe not never, but like that's pretty rare. That's too bad. I do think, in all seriousness, that as a society, we should reframe many of the stereotypes and how we present people. And it's like the tall, big, 6'5", Nordic-looking bald guy. I don't need to be a nightclub bouncer. That's not who I am. I would actually be much more inclined to like stand in front of a kindergarten classroom. Anyway. Kylo was bald? Yeah, but that was like a kid. That was like the kid was bald, right? Gordon from Sesame Street was bald? Who is Gordon? Oh, that's right. He was bald. Yes. All right. So there's one. There's one. Good call. You unironically tout Steel Brow as being better than Colossus for brow survivability in high variance scenarios. Oh yeah, no, I unironically agree with you. I agree with you. So this bro, despite the talent stars and melee skill, we're not going to be taking melee skill on this brother. It'd be good for now, but we're not going to take it. The +4 is like okay, a little bit, because I'm pretty happy to rebuke with a bone breaker. But well, I don't know. Maybe one delicious little +4 early on is okay. Skipping 4 melee attacks diabolical. Well, he's going to be a tank. So, but he's a tank who, you know, with rebuke, tanks do still want to have some melee skill. Ninja Turtles were bald as well. That's true. The Ninja Turtles were bald. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the +4 is worth. The +4 is probably worth. I actually, I think you guys are right. I think you're right. It provides a lot of value now, and I don't think I'm going to regret it later. So, dead enemies don't do damage as a defensive perk tank. But yeah, that's true, that's true. Strike is a block card if it kills the enemy. Charlie Brown was bald. True, but these are like the kids, right? The bald kids, they don't count. They don't count. And I'm going to take the fatigue here, I think. We're going to want a lot of fatigue on this brother. We're going to want a lot of fatigue, a lot of hit points, a lot of resolve. So we'll hold out on that for now. And I think I am going to grab Steel Brow. I think on this level, actually, it does help in the high variance situations. It really does. All right, Dr. Wisniewski. Is this considered a polearm? It is. Okay. I think we're just going to grab Strength and Number on this bro. May eventually end up grabbing this weapon, this hooked blade, on the next level. Could happen. But long reach is going to have less impact than Strength and Numbers. Professor Xavier is bald. Well, that's true, but he's like, you know, something. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to say about him, but all right. On this brother, we do want fatigue, and we really want melee skill on this brother as well. Given that this bro is going to have rotation, and very likely could end up being rotated into dangerous positions, I'm still wanting to build him fairly defensively. Still sad when we aren't taking crippling strikes. Really opens up the possibility of severely crippling heavily armored enemies from rebuke alone. Yeah, it's a cool idea. It really is. You're shaving your head while watching the stream? Wonderful. As you should. HP and fatigue. Definitely fatigue. Definitely melee defense. I'm gonna grab the hit points. I don't know. Maybe it would have been better to grab the melee skill. But... And this guy's going to be a, you know, finisher. A lot of the bros with hammers are going to be stripping the armor off of whatever they're fighting. And Dr. Wisniewski is going to be there to reap the benefits. Aang from Last Airbender is bald. Banger show. You know, I've not watched The Last Airbender. I watched like a couple episodes, like one episode, and I was like, I don't know. Didn't really grab me. Apparently that's common, and you just have to get through the first like couple episodes and then it really opens up. But they lost me in those couple episodes. Live action show? No, the animated. I was told not to watch the animated show. Excuse me, the live action. I was told to avoid the live action. Master Roshi was bald. Master Roshi was bald. All right, we're getting some good bald representation here. This is making a big bald man tall. A big bald man happy. The first book is the weakest for sure. Some good moments, but too childish a lot of the time. Yeah, it just felt like it's like, yeah, this is a Nickelodeon kids show. Like, I can appreciate that for what it is. But I'm not their target audience. At least it didn't feel that way. I missed! Probably should have moved forward for more strength in number. Okay, so that guy is gonna bleed out. Dagger? The armor's already damaged. I think the safer route will be simply to eliminate the target. I don't know where this guy thinks he's gonna run. He can't run. Doesn't have the AI script for it. He's stuck. He just needs to guard his caravan. It's all he'll ever know. Wonderful. Team is picking on the caravans quite successfully now. I don't even know if I need to grab more bandages. It sure feels like at some point I stop accumulating extras, right? I mean, I think when we've got like 2 extra rows, that's enough, right? We still have plenty equipped on the bros right now. We have an abundance of bandages. In fact, I don't even think I need those. Happy to carry some extras, but not that many extras. We don't need this buckler. We don't need all these wooden sticks. We don't need this much food, really. We'll leave a little bit behind. You'd probably resort to homeschooling if your kid's teacher looks like Jason Statham. Thank you. That's very kind. Assuming this is a comparison. Hey Slurgy, how's it going? What level are the bros? We're just hitting level 3 on a bunch of the squad. To find out who rules over you, simply find out who you are not allowed to criticize. Voltaire. But in meme form. Is that a meme? Am I just so uncultured I don't know that one? Okay. Definitely taking the melee skill and the melee defense. Probably... Pictured the big hand of the man pressing down upon the masses, titled Children with Leukemia. Oh my. This bro shouldn't need a ton of fatigue. Of course, with flexible, we can get away with wearing increasingly heavier armor as we have more hit points. But the increasingly heavier armor becomes harder to wield and get use out of. Better crack another sparkling water. So we're definitely taking these. Yeah, I mean, the +4 hit points is hard to pass up. I agree. And I'm hoping it's the last time we level hit points. On that bro. Not ever. Right, so we're getting pretty close to level 3 on a lot of the squad. Pretty happy with that. So let's unequip the things we don't want to fix up. At risk of having weapons breaking in combat. But if that happens, we pull out the knife. $70 hit points is a respectable number. It is. Quite respectable. Alright, don't think we follow those faint footprints. At some point, we're going to be able to take on the supply caravans. We're not there yet. What I'm thinking is, let's head down and maybe take a look at the Lost Man Shelter, complete our ambition. Hedgy jokes. Oh man, that one hedge knight that we recruited. And by hedge knight, I mean overpriced brawler. It is very unlikely we do anything except simply blow these guys up. In vanilla with 9 lives and fast adaptation on bros, I would have definitely taken that fight. Well, yeah, fast adaptation and 9 lives. you can do a lot. You can do a lot with that. I probably don't use tools by even using the staff sling. Loot and scoot? Nah, not even gonna scoot. Just gonna chill right here. I mean, he got me. He got me. I didn't get him. Now I did, though. Weird missing so much survivability and power from early levels. Yeah, it is. I mean, yes, but the strength in numbers perk is so good. So like, I don't know. It kind of makes up for it. Maybe more than kinda. I would say it does make up for it. It's pretty good. Yeah, gifted plus. Right, exactly. Give him the power of nothing. Loot has more durability, right? Yeah. Hold on. Let's give him the power music. Let's give it to him one more time. One more time. Bonk. Okay. Got another level 3 I saw. You love to see it. The real Kirby. Also going to be grabbing strength and numbers. Don't need to think too much about this one. C perk, click perk. All right. And this bro is going to be grabbing the primary stats for sure. Fatigue needs on this brother will be very low. So pretty happy to grab a tasty +4 hit points. I think we just click that button. You think the armor needs to be above a certain threshold to do damage to the weapon? Same with armor damage, though I do recall there being a special case for the loot in the code to break in one hit when hitting armor. Yeah, because it makes that special sound. And yes, you're correct. Armor, so you can actually hear it when you spear wall against zombies and other enemies, but it's just more prominent in zombie fights, where you can listen and hear whether you're hitting armor or flesh. And I'm kind of listening for those cues to know if I even need to check the spear durability sometimes. Anyway, when you build a lot of spear bros, you find those mental auditory shortcuts, I suppose. B-Bros players just want one thing, and it's disgusting. Gifted icon. Yeah, I think I made a meme during the one true run of that same meme format, but it was just a bunch of tools icons. Hammer and tongs. We're getting fairly close to the next event proc time. Day 9 was a little early last time. Sludgy's playing it by ear. Hey, right. I like that. That's funny. Yes, exactly. Let your ear guide you. Alright, it's nighttime, so our hit chance is pretty abysmal on the ranged bro. Happy to just chill here. Let them come to us. Lovely. And he's dead. What? That's better. Where's the last one? Oh. Ask and you shall receive. All right. Looks like another level 3. Wonderful. On curse word. This is another bro who will be a ranged bro, despite being a drunkard. We were, you know, we're limited in our options, but he had a base of 42. That can't be right. It must have been higher. Whatever a poacher starts with. Definitely poachers start with more than 42. Whatever he started with. Anyway. 48? Must have been 48. Anyway, we're going to be building this as a ranged bro anyway. I guess it's extra damage. Drunkard does increase the damage of ranged attacks. But on this level, we're going to be grabbing strength in number. We'll circle back for entrenched later. We want to get another ranged weapon sooner rather than later. And so, what do I take other than these two? Drunkards shoot 2 targets at once, so it checks out. I don't get it. There's a joke there, but I don't get it. Resolve? He's not going to need resolve at all. So both entrenched and strength in numbers are going to give +5 resolve per adjacent ally. So definitely won't need it. I'm pretty happy to just grab some hit points. I would rather it be fatigue, but I think I value 4 hit points over 2 fatigue, especially on a bleeder. A little bit afraid of what Necro Savants could do to this brother. And this bro is going to have rotation, so may need some defensive stats to bail a brother out. They see double. Oh, okay, I get it. All right, thank you, curse word. You're right, I'm just too dumb to get it. Yeah, I'll just grab hit points. I think I'm pretty happy with hit points. I'm pretty happy with a +4 hit points on a bro who's a bleeder. Pretty spooky to start taking bleed damage. Okay, so let's play the unequip game. Getting a little bit nervous for this Nomad Mace. Might even fix it up. It's like kind of handy. Like I kind of want to not have that break in combat. I think that's worth a few tools. I don't need to be, I mean, I want to be precious with the tools, but there's a limit. Love all the green faces. Oh, absolutely. Starting fights confident is a huge, huge deal. And we're about to, hopefully, complete an ambition. Drunkard is almost always a negative when it comes to ranged attacks. Oh, I agree. I agree. Now, could fight these nomads. That's pretty tempting. I think I do. Right? They drop a lot of money. Boy, my micro was all over the place there. What a mess. But yeah, we would definitely rather this bro not be a drunkard. But he was one of 2 with the ranged combat perk group. Well, actually, I guess one of 3, but the third was relegated to a special slot. Yeah, more slings, exactly. So we're gonna do this one at night. All right. So probably scoot and shoot. We also, in addition to scooting and shooting, we'll be scooting and shield walling. We can grab this high ground hex, which I think will be pretty nice. How do we feel about the real Kirby being on that hex? Feel all right with it, about it. Yeah, scooting and shielding. And I definitely want to make sure we end this combat with some nomad slings. So I'm going to run the bottom part of the formation down a little bit further, and the top part not down quite as far. Or not back quite as far. So if I bring Nomad 1220 to like there, he can still sling once before he goes. Yeah, Mystic Nemo there, not Delusional there. I think that's fine. High enough hit chance to be worth doing the attack. Now the Chaucer doesn't need doesn't need the shield out yet. I guess he could. I'm not going to shield wall with him though, because it's not going to stick around for next turn. But I will on all these brothers. One day he'll lose some grains and get whipped out of bad habits. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, the number is stuck around there for a second. Probably still just sit here and let them come to us. We're presenting a nice solid shield wall. Gonna lose a little bit of strength and numbers bonus by moving not delusional here, but gonna move Mystic Nemo and Curse Word up just a skosh for when the battle lines meet. Okay. That wasn't on my bingo card of what was going to happen in this combat. That I did not see coming. I'm going to be honest. I wasn't ready for the spear wall. That's so funny. I don't know why. That just really caught me off guard. Huh. This is so funny. Something about how they did it makes me feel like they were making this face when they did it. Yeah. I agree with this. You know, a buddy of mine, when we were in college, he was playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and then he was telling me about this monk, this group of enemy monks that he fought in the like desert cellar, whatever map, where they gathered all in a circle and just did defend. And I was like, what? Like, what? That's, are you sure it didn't like glitch out? Like, it's not that I don't believe you, but that doesn't sound right. He's like, I don't know, it just happened. Anyway, he got it to happen again, and then he, I don't remember if he shared a screenshot. Anyway, he showed me, and yeah, that's apparently one of the fight configurations, and it's very weird, but it was very funny. Okay, here they come. Best for us not to go to them. Let them come to us. What? 41% chance? Really? You do have reach advantage. I'll be hornswoggled. Okay, probably go for stun. No! No! Sad. Alright, got that stun. Move Squigs up for surround bonus, question mark? You hate to swoggle your horn? Hate it. It's the worst. Reach is too complicated for you. You really like the mod perks though. Yeah, I think I agree with that. It's a little... I don't know. I'm having a little bit of like lag sometimes when I end turn. Don't love that. I don't have any idea why it's happening. It's like, I don't know. It's like every once in a while. Ooh, okay. He's got 9, so he's all right, but... Reach is an even bigger deal in base Reforged. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's get up here. Make sure these slingers can't get away. Yeah, the game is like very slightly laggy. Yeah, I'm gonna restart after this battle actually. I don't know, you probably can't tell, but it's because it's like when I do inputs mostly on the keyboard, but there's like a slight delay. Maybe something in your log? I can send it your way. Okay, sounds good. I will send that over now. Ooh, the log file seems bigger than normal. So yeah, probably there is something here. Is that normal? I don't know. 640 kilobytes? That feels kind of big, actually. So there may be things in there. All right. Got some dates and a big old pile of crowns. But the real prize, of course, are these 2 nomad slings. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Okay, so before I do anything, let's save and quit and relaunch the game. I'll be curious, Darkso, if you see anything weird. Log looks clean. That's just a normal size from doing a ton of combats over time. Okay. Well, what you gonna do? All right, so we'll reload the game. And then we've got these new Nomad slings. So we're certainly going to equip one of these on Noman 1220. And I think probably I'm going to go ahead and just equip the other one on Curse Word Now. I think that will outperform the Pitchfork. So we'll get those bros center of formation. Is Nomad slings the highest tier slings? They are. They are. Okay. All right, and I can hear one of my dogs hitting the potty bells. So I'm going to let them out and I will be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Yeah, the potty bells, not to be confused with the party bells next to them. That's right. Yeah, it's like really cold out, like suddenly extremely cold just this evening. So I waited by the door to let them in as, the moment they were done. It's like, cold enough that it could be dangerous, my little girl. That's right. Are you cold now? Okay, you want to hop on up here to be up here for 30 seconds? You want to say hi? Yeah, you're a good girl. Oh, she's a sweet little bean. She's a good girl. Ugh. Okay, so we got a scythe and a bludgeon. Right, did we get that bludgeon from that fight? Maybe we had it before. But we also got a nomad leather cap. Cleaning her pea-infused tongue on your face. Why would she have a pea-infused tongue? She doesn't... Nah, she's a clean girl. She keeps it clean. Okay. So, Kristoff. We're going to take strength in numbers. Probably. Ooh. Over 9 lives? Yeah, probably. I think so. I think so. And this bro is going to be one of our frontline. And this guy is going to be like on the corner, right? So this bro is going to be wearing heavy armor, but we've already got enough fatigue. So really happy with these +3s here. Really happy. That's excellent. I will smear her shit on my body if it meant love to her. Honestly, she's a sweet girl. All right, bad with maps. This is I guess is going to be sort of a, I don't know, flexible, run around the flanks kind of bro. Put in positions that, you know, are on the corners, need to be defensive, using on guard. Probably won't grab second wind, I would guess. Well, I don't know, maybe. But I think we'll just grab strength and number on this level. No need to think about that too much. And pretty happy with a +5 hit points. Pretty happy with a +5 hit points. Fencer? Probably not. Though there are, I mean, that's the thing is like, because there are noble fencers and regular fencing swords are an acquirable thing, technically, like we could, right? Antiwian's got a full build waiting for him, so unfortunately we have to click this book. He's going to be an off tank, doing his thing. Love seeing this +3 here, and I'm honestly pretty happy to see this +1 in melee skill. And I'm going to grab fatigue and resolve. We're going to need a bunch of resolve, even with grabbing bulwark. Cool. Noble fencers will mess you up big time. They sure will. All right, we're going to let some of this stuff repair just a tiny bit while we walk over to that camp. Some of these weapons are getting just a little perilously low. I don't want them to break. That would make me sad. I actually wonder if we don't need the battle looting anymore. Probably don't. Probably better just to equip like a pitchfork. Okay. Let's see what's here. Oh, I guess we're gonna wait for daytime. All right, if I'm just gonna sit around and wait, I am going to unequip most of the things. Can't be too reckless with the tools. We'll wait just a moment here for sunrise. And we'll see what this camp has in it. I think this is okay. It's a smidge spicy. It's a smidge spicy, but I think it's okay. Are scoundrels thugs? Basically. The team's euphoric. We're feeling good about it. We'll have a nice line of shield walls. And in fact, just to make sure, let's do this. Scoundrels are thugs. What are thugs then? I don't know. I'm still confused by all the names. Alright, looks like they low-rolled numbers. Love to see that. Oh yeah. Feeling good. Kind of think we just attack here now. Okay. Maybe shouldn't have done that so aggressively. Might have wanted to scoot and shoot. Probably should have scoot and shooted. I shouldn't have done that so aggressively and eagerly. That was a mistake. I was just thinking we may as well do it to be earlier in the turn order than some of these nerds, but realistically, we're going to build up 30 fatigue. We're not going to be faster than them next turn. I don't know. That was a misplay. Doggy, gonna wake up if you move around too much, so no more chatting. Gonna swap to YouTube and fall asleep. Good night, gamers. Well, good night, Despotsini. Okay, I've got an idea for how I might proceed with this battle. Let's see where they're... Okay. 2 wonky bows. All right. So I'm going to have these bros sort of retreat back. The Chouster's going to go all the way to here, actually. And I'm going to put Antiwi in there. These guys will collapse all the way down. They're going to want to get in the face of this ranged bro so bad. They can't help themselves. On this side, we're going to do something pretty similar. We're going to back these bros up. And most of the battle lines are going to meet right where our phalanx is. You don't think you've ever seen your dog... Jesus, that was so loud! Dog get a long sleep. Dude's always up and about every time you wake up in the middle of the night. Yeah, our dogs are pretty good at being complete lumps in the bed. Immovable objects. Okay. And I could even put a shield up on Not Delusional. I kind of think I will. I might do the same on the Chaucer. Okay. So we're going to make this little hole. One of them is going to want to go there for sure. Ooh, hit his 8%. Ooh, and then it hit a 13. Okay. Ooh, oh boy. And then hit an 8? Wow, okay. Yikes. Hit an 8%, a 13%, and a 8%. Good lord. So Cruiser Complex kind of at risk. Christoph is still looking okay. So let's attack this scoundrel. Okay. Need to make a Reddit post, a Steam forum post, and a Discord complaint at once? That's the way. Alright, want to get as much damage on this guy as possible, now that the rest of their nerds have all made their way around. Okay. So I'm going to give Kristoff even more shield adjacency by moving the Chaucer up and just shield walling. The Chaucer's got 9, so I feel a lot safer with him there. And these guys are just fine, so we can move Not Delusional up and just give this guy a slice of the falchion. So bring Mystic Nemo up just to help on the side. He's not going to be able to attack this turn. And Tiwien can and will attack the Double Gripper and miss. Cruiser Complex, taking the guy's head off, says, "Don't you hit me. Don't you make me bleed my own blood." Alright, hit that stun. Makes me kind of want to go up here with Battle Maps. I think we've got enough damage there for next turn. Or this turn. Let's get in the face of this poacher. Alright, so the Chaucer does need to re-shield wall, and will. Here we go. Let's get in the face of this scoundrel. Now, Cruiser Complex already got hit a bunch. We can move him somewhere where he's for sure going to be safe, but can't move in range of that axe there. Got the stun. Okay. Oof. Kristoff got hit in the head. Actually, if he had gotten hit twice in the head by both of those 5%, that's probably enough damage to finish him off with that next attack. No 9 lives killing me. All right. So we cleared a camp. You love to see it. Now this is where we're going to start getting some like real experience. These are the fights where we truly gain some real experience. Now this doesn't seem like real numbers, but if you've been paying attention to our fights against like caravan hands and peasants, these numbers look pretty good. All right, so we got a wonky bow. I don't know if I'll use that. Not too much for resources otherwise. Grab the dagger. Rest of this we can leave behind. And Squigs gained a level up. You'll love to see it. Could have bandaged to save an injury on that guy. Oh, damn. Yes. 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 Yes, yes, yes. Correct. No man 1220, and thank you. That is right. We got all these bandages and absolutely, absolutely could have and should have used the bandage. Slurgy. If you get hit and you take an injury, you use the bandages. Okay. I gave myself a pep talk. Better put 2 bandages on every bro. Somehow I think that won't help me remember. Yeah, it's hard to remember the new bandages. Yeah, I think I'd rather use the Nomad Sling over the Wonky Bow. But it's there for us, if we were to need it. No, I thought it would tell us our ambition was complete right away. Squigs got a level up. You love to see it. And on this level, we could either have him join the Phalanx or, even better, let's grab Strength in Numbers. This is going to be another one of our frontline hammer boys. Won't need a ton of fatigue, but will need some. Honestly, won't need many secondary stats at all. The +1 in melee skill hurts, but, you know, it's fine. Given that we're going to get rotation on this bro, I'm pretty keen to grab some fatigue, since we'll have heavy armor, even if we are going to go full force hammer kind of shenanigans. So, does the bow have more range than the Nomad Slings? I think it probably does. Range of 6 tiles? No, I guess not. Wonky bow is still the same. Okay. So we're going to unequip the squad just to save on tools, as we've been doing. Ooh. Okay. You love to see it. They hadn't the merest clue we were coming, like wheat before the scythes, brothers. No man 1220 raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself. I'm no farmer. That's the spirit. Now, is it true? Is he not a farmer? Correct. He's a militia. Good evening. Sorry you missed the start. Oh, you don't. There. No need to apologize for anything. Glad you're here, Slice the Elder. Things are still going well. Got our event though. Could this be an omen? Wow, does no one have this is the Birdshite event, right? What is the choice here? If we don't have the... Could someone bring down this plumed transgressor? Could this be an omen? Do we have a superstitious brother? I think we do. Yeah. Bad with maps and No Man 1220 get euphoric. This is a good thing. We like getting shit on. Yeah, and we need a bro with 70 or more range skill, and we just don't have it. All right, so there are footprints going up this way. We know that there is a there's a town with workshops over here somewhere. We know it came from this road anyway. Let's at least follow these footsteps and then head back down that way. We have run out of tools. Ooh. All right. A caravan guard, you say? Yeah, let's put on the highest durability shields, I suppose. What town is minting coins? Because we're in dire need of some cold hard crowns. We are always in need of cold hard crowns, and luckily those are just being delivered to us fresh daily from trading caravans and peasants and such. We have been crowns positive. It's been a slow uptick. Nice and slow. We're going to be grabbing the map nerd as soon as we get our 250 renown, and we've discovered a legendary location, and we can afford him. But that, I don't know. We're on our way. We're on our way. Lovely caravan guard spotted. Lovely caravan guard spotted. And there he is. Beautiful. Ooh, look at this armor. Look at this helmet. Can it be ours? I think so. So we're going to scoot and shoot, as you do. Gorgeous shield, yeah. Gorgeous shield, gorgeous everything. Honestly, he's looking good. Someone tell him. Delectable falchion. The falchion's alright. And the Chaucer does not have phalanx. We'll back him up just a little smidge extra. Did I just not back Squigs up? Technically slower than this guy? He wouldn't. He did. You slime ball. Huh. Somehow missed him. I think I did a wait right at the recycle of the second half of the round. Well, that's annoying. That's extremely annoying. Oh, that's so bad, actually. You're playing a board game with friends? It was weird. You were actually in the same room? What? Playing board games with other people that are in the same room as you? This is crazy. All right, so we're just gonna try to blow these guys up as fast as possible. I have screwed up by letting Squigs get where he is. That's a nice, that helps. Dr. Vishnevsky cannot attack this turn, but should be able to next turn. He's athletic. Okay, so I actually want Christoph to go there. Because I'm going to have Cruiser Complex. So Christoph and Cruiser Complex. I think I have it be Kristoff. Kristoff. Okay. I guess I don't have to put someone there. We're gonna get enough attacks. And Squigs does have 9. I think the real Kirby can go here as well. That's fine. All right, I think we're all right. We're all right now. I did do a little, just a little baby misplay. Not delusional. I could have do a cute little riposte. But I think I'll just attack instead. Felt cute. Might riposte later. Lovely. Let's swap weapons. We've got some business to take care of. The guy's standing there like, what are they doing? Why are they pulling out all these knives? Why are they looking at me like that? Why are they looking at me like that? What? Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, okay. It's nice to meet you, sir. Huzzah, a Slurgy stream. How's the run going? The run is going well so far. So far, so good. Riposte? Honestly, kind of rude. Kind of rude. I see all these brigand caravans are still attacking you out of nowhere. Exactly. Yes, and it must be stopped. Mystic Nemo can take a counterattack, right? No problem. He's very likely to hit his counterattack. I guess I don't want it to be on Cruiser Complex. If there's like one bro I don't want it to have it be on. Squigs actually can eat it, but isn't going to. Oh, did he lose it? All right. Yeah, the single grip butter knives do so little. Yeah. Yes. Maybe we let him live and join us, Captain? I would love to. Right? But unfortunately, can't be trusted. All right. Ooh. Despite the sketchy start, that ended up being clean. Oh, and they're in perfect condition? They're in perfect condition. Look at this. Look at this absolutely beautiful, beautiful helmet. It protects the nose. Overlapping leather plates. Oh, be still my heart. And a single tool. We got the wooden shield. Better than this old wooden shield. Out with the old, in with the new. All right, so I'm gonna leave some stuff behind. A bunch of food that's about to go bad. We don't need this many bandages. We can leave some of the bandages back behind. There's just some things we're never gonna use, and why am I bringing them? All right. That'll make it a little bit cozier to unequip stuff. Is there anything you can do with that amber? Oh, did I keep the amber? No, there's nothing. Actually, there is what is it? Salt? There's some incense. Incense has some event where you can get like a bunch of gold, and actually like any of the trade goods, technically there's probably the ability to proc that event where like a dude wants to buy them off you. We actively don't want to put anything extra in the event pool that is not recruiting a bro. So I actually want to get rid of these, and I keep forgetting that they're there. So thank you for the reminder, JazF MPGH. Next fight, we're gonna toss this, get rid of it. We don't want it. It's garbage to us. It's dead to us. Okay. Anyway. We got new armor. Tossing the loot? No, we're definitely keeping the loot. We're keeping the loot till the end. It's more than just a ceremonial, sentimental thing. The loot, actually useful. No, I mean, I didn't know. It's a legit thing that we want to hang on to. Wooden shield got dinged real bad in that fight. A lot of dagger scratch marks on it. Of course, we keep loot. True. We do keep loot. All right, every bro's got at least a 50 armor on. Feeling good, feeling good. Wood getting dinged, there's something there. There's something there. Cool. Tools are starting to run dry though. We need a tool refresher. Yikes. But the squad's looking like a real squad. I mean, things are starting to come together. Things are coming together. Too scared to send their militia out after us. Stuff in the watchtower. Too strong for us. Too spooky. Too scary. Oh, when was the last event? Let's see. Probably Was it day 12? It might have been day 12 when it procced. Like very beginning of day 12. Either that or end of day 11. I'll put day 12. We want to make sure that we're trying to get optimal conditions for events as we're able. All right, so we can re-equip stuff now. And we won't even need to unequip, which you'd think would be a good thing. But that just means we're out of tools. So it's not a good thing. But it does save us micromanagement. We like that. I can't even click the buttons right. All right, nothing here of note. I'm gonna save the durability on the slings. These peasants are so aggressive. I mean, seriously. Like, I'm just trying to have a peaceful walk, and they're attacking me. Look at that. We stood our ground. There's no other possible interpretation for the events that have unfolded here except to say that these peasants were out of line. Uncontrollable. Unprovoked attacks. Plain as day? Yeah. Ray Charles could see that one. An officer has shot the baby in self-defense. Exactly. Okay. G.I. Joe 0202, thank you for the Prime Stip sub. Those peasants were carrying those Bezos bucks? That's right. That's right. And they just got deposited right into the old stash. You love to see it. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Did they have tools? I wasn't paying that close of attention. Were the peasants carrying tools? Well. All right. I'll unequip. I want to fix up a couple of these things anyway. Didn't drop the amber? Ah, shoot. That's right, I did. I forgot. Disaster. I want to find an area where there's more brigands. Maybe in this area is going to be better. One tool? Yeah, and no, it must have been more than that. I don't know. Yeah, 4 precious tools. That's what it looked like to me. Pretty happy with that. Somehow this faction does not hate me, which is a miracle. PC Space Goon, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. PC Space Goon with the excellent YouTube thumbnail game. I'm glad you saw that. Hope you had a good stream. Last I saw you were doing a pike and shoot kind of style themed run, I think. Might have been a day or two ago, though. We're getting assaulted by some peasants here, as you can see. Very aggressive. All right, we're gonna let them make their way to us, as you do. We are doing a no towns challenge run in the Hardened submod for Reforged, because I am a masochist. So this is our first squad we've had get off the ground, and honestly, so far so good. Indeed, it is very good versus some enemies and very bad versus others. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. That matches expectations. Okay, somehow not able to hit them. You hate to see it. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Little paltry bits of experience, and hey, we even got a feathered hat. And I guess, you know, a knife at 90% quality, honestly, we'll take it. And then I should probably leave a little bit more stuff behind, just so we've got more room to work with. Not gonna really use these spears. We don't need this one arrow quiver. I am gonna carry some extra quivers though. I think that's worth having. Tiny stacks of food, food turning yellow. We've got plenty of food. We don't need to carry this much food. Like, we just don't. Okay. Does Reforged make this kind of run more difficult or about the same, do you think, thus far? You know, it's hard to tell. I think in the early game it makes it easier, but I don't have the fail-safe of having like 9 lives or, you know, a lot of those defensive perks. Like, so some bros just don't have those accessible. I think the real test will be like as things get going, because I think the world scaling in this is going to be a bit more aggressive. So from an early game perspective, I've either gotten lucky or it's been easier. But I don't know. Who knows how it's going to be later. You've got 9 lives and that's all that matters. Right, right. Yeah, no loss would be harder, but we haven't lost anyone, right? At the moment, clean obituary. Yeah, I've made the run a bit more sensible is not the right word. Closer to being sensible. It's closer to being sensible. Okay, and I still need to drop these amber shards. Okay. Furious Sheep, hello, hello. Okay. I don't know why we're not getting the ambition to raid caravans. This is unfortunate. I guess it doesn't matter what I do here. None of these are relevant to us. The only real purpose for ambitions is just boosting mood and gaining renown so that we can get our first retinue. We're not going to do the 2,000 crowns for the battle standard because we want to have our first crowns go towards the cartographer. Okay. Peasants from this faction that we've practically not seen at all. Let's see what they carry on them. We're still firmly in the beating up peasants for their lunch money phase of the run. So we're going to save tools by not even bothering to attack with the slings. Most important thing here is just make sure that this pitchfork doesn't get a chance to attack us. Snack time, snack time. They actually have lunch money in Reforged, which is kind of nice. Well, they do in vanilla as well, right? 0 to 500 crowns, I think. Or excuse me, 50, not 500, 50. Boy, 500. That would be, that'd be a lot. Zero to 5 sounds more realistic. You know, I guess I don't know how far crowns go in this economy. Okay. Nice and tasty. 62. See, and in this they have more, and we've seen that. So I don't know what's determining the amount of. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just a new number. How many crowns is a dozen eggs? Now that's the real question. We need to get some, we need to figure out what the inflation rate was, and I gotta get rid of these amber shards. I've got to get rid of these amber shards. Bread costs like 60, well, it's a lot of bread though, right? Soon enough, we'll be able to raid supply caravans. We're not there yet. But someday soon-ish, we'll be able to do that. A lot of footprints here. Waldheim. Okay. Mongcamp. Okay. Lovely. You love to see it. Back-to-back fights. At this point, the amber shards might be a good luck charm. No. We got to get rid of them. There are event pool reasons that we want to be, you know, cognizant of. Okay, so let's just shield wall it out when in doubt. Victoria 3 mod for Battle Brothers when? I want to industrialize the fantasy world. You know, some modders have gone pretty crazy on Battle Brothers. I wouldn't be surprised to find that someone's at least humored the idea. No way that hasn't happened. Alright, so this guy has 1 stab in him, which isn't that much damage. I could move forward in the first half of the round and just make contact with this guy. I feel pretty good about it, I think. Did not hit the stun, which is too bad. You'd love a build a railroad quest, which would upgrade the world map. They'd need to patrol the railroad too to prevent it from being damaged by undead and animals. Sounds cool. I've never played Victoria 3. A lot of games I haven't played. There's a lot of good games out there. We live in a blessed era, we really do. All right. First caravan down. Getting rid of the amber shards. That's right. Thank you, good boy George. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Victoria 3 is the best game if you want to lose 500 hours doing nothing but clicking buttons and seeing numbers go up. I didn't know that was another name for Dota 2. Huh, weird. I do love me a good cookie clicker, though. Not the most strategically or tactically engaging, though. Fair enough. You know, sometimes the number go up style game is just what you need, though. Make number go bigger. Small brain, big number. Feel good chemicals. Sometimes you just gotta embrace it. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I like numbers going up. Yeah, most Paradox games in a nutshell, right? Yeah. All right, so now we're going to take out this trading caravan. Let's see what these caravan hands have. I'm hoping we're going to see more caravan guards here soon, just so we can get more, you know, upgrades. What mod shows the hit chance on enemies? That is part of Hardened. That I would suspect there are plans to integrate into base Reforged. No way, I've only played base Reforged. Well, there you go. I think we can push forward on this nerd who went up and ended his turn and stun him. This guy doesn't have an attack. Lovely. Makes you wonder why Hardened isn't just options on the Reforged mod. Kind of does. Kind of does. Pretty aggressive move by that guy. What if an enemy came out of the bushes dressed in full armor? Well, we'd have a problem then, wouldn't we? Alright, this guy's running away. And now he's dead. We'd salivate? I mean, that's probably true. We'd pull out the daggers and smile. They were carrying venison. Interesting. Very nice. And we'll grab a perfect mint condition old wooden shield. Otherwise, there's nothing here for us. Okay. You asked on the Discord if there were plans to integrate the two and was told there are none. I think the devs of the two just have very different visions and don't want to keep passing ideas back and forth past each other to get them in the base mod. Maybe. I mean, I'm not going to speculate because I'm just not going to. I will avoid that kind of speculation. Just because, I don't know, it's the kind of thing that I want to make sure we give all of the devs for the things that, for the things that they make for us. I want to give them the utmost respect. And, who knows? Projects this big, you can get colliding visions and whatever. Not even going to go into it. Yeah, these bros are so happy. Euphoric. They're bonding. They're thriving. They're doing great. Maybe I take a peek on one of these mountains, see if this reveals something interesting. Oh, that's some interesting footprints. A forest road. A little bit spooky. Not something we're going to want to go through too frequently. Oops, sorry about that. Hit the microphone. Okay, definitely not going through there because it's about to be nighttime. And probably won't go too far here before just turning around. Swamp? Nah. We'll just turn around. I want to get through this little forest pass during the next day. I'm gonna wait for day to come. Okay. Just in case there was something spooky hanging out there. We wouldn't want to get caught off guard. Soon. Soon. We're not there yet. We need more bludgeons. It's tempting. It's tempting. It's tempting to take a look, to take a peek. Last time we lost like 3 rows. Yeah, in the Dawnforge trio, or Dawnforge champions. The thing is like, it might be, I don't have a sense for how difficult mercs are in general because I didn't fight them that much. What if it's just 4? I mean, we could find out. We could enter combat and just be ready to run. Minus 25 renown incoming. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care about that much. Right? I mean, as long as we get to our 250 in time to get the cartographer, renown doesn't otherwise do anything for us. All of our armors, for the most part, are in good shape. Crossbow bolt to the face incoming. Well, we've got a few bros with 9. You have a bad feeling for Squigs? Squigs has 9. So, I feel better about him. Who was it that had the slightly damaged armor? Dr. Vishnevsky? Okay. It's worth taking a peek. It's worth taking a peek. We've got a nice pile of bludgeons now. Not even worth taking a peek? It's worth taking a peek. It's worth taking a peek. Oops. 6. Ow. Now we run. This is way too strong. This is way too strong. We run. Stabbed guts. Okay, what I'm worried about is the stabbed guts mean that next turn... Oh, we're encumbered. Oh boy. Are we not worried about the crossbow? He ended his turn, so no. He's not going to get any more attacks in. But I am extremely worried about not delusional. Shit. I guess that's fine. Turns out the crossbow bolt to the guts is worse than one to the face. You know, here's the deal though. What are they doing right now? You know? Not delusional can't run very far. Well, no, I mean, Sludgy, don't you dare, but like, here's the deal. Not delusional, because of encumbrance, builds up 6 fatigue per tile walked. He can only move 2. And this guy's gonna grab him. So, if this merc is able to engage, we're in danger. We may be able to blow him up, or at least stun him, and still save not delusional. I'm not losing him. Boy, couldn't they have hit him in the head? How far can he move? Not very far. Just 2 hexes. No. 1 hex. No, he's gonna recover. No. Hold on. He's gonna recover 15. So, he'll recover 15, so we'll be at 9. 32 minus 9. 23. So we'll be able to move. Is that right? Yeah, so 3 hexes. He could be less encumbered if he dropped the mace, but or the bludgeon, which is a type of mace, which would let him move 2 just from AP limitations. That would maybe make him less encumbered. Yeah, just barely. Well, I don't know. I don't know where that is in the calculation. Yeah. Yeah. It'll make him slightly less encumbered. What if you swap to dagger? Same effect. Same effect. Still costs AP. I'm gonna wait just with Squigs. Everyone else has been running. I want to see where this guy goes. Yeah, so he runs forward. This sucks. Could maybe hide the slow guy behind a Sweer wall. Yeah, he'll be reluctant to try to go through it. Yeah. And offer another target 5 tiles away for the enemy to engage. Yeah. Something like that I think might do the trick. Yeah, so I think we'd run him back 3 tiles to here. We have Mystic Nemo Spear Wall. Okay. Curse Word could stand behind the tree above the spear wall. Yeah, I see which one you're talking about. Right, just right here. Yeah, especially if I can get him to go up this way. Like if I can get him to go here specifically. Need to make sure we don't like accidentally let him double turn or anything like that. Take that, nerd. And I'm behind him in the turn order. Already. So I think I just end turn. Don't at me if this fails. No, I mean, I agree with the plan. I agree with the plan. Could put the real Kirby here, too. Might encourage him to go up this way. Make that more likely. I don't know. It worked. It worked, it worked, it worked. I think we did it. Yeah, this gives us enough time. We're good. Okay. Now it would be ridiculous to say that this situation was related to dropping the amber. But it did happen right after. No, wait, what? No, hold up. Okay. He could have escaped that turn, right? He was 3 turns away. He was 3 tiles away from the exit. All right, we're fine, but auto retreat, please. Maybe he didn't have enough fatigue? Maybe he could only move 2 tiles. I thought he had 3 remaining. He would have recovered 15, so 18. Should have made it so he could move 3 tiles. I think he had 3 at the end of that turn, though. In any case, the attack missed him. That was nerve-wracking? True. All right, let's get out of here. And they're immediately fine with us? Huh. Okay. They're like, you know what? You didn't mean it. And we know that. Whew. Honestly, bludgeons are probably what we want anyway. Yeah, must have been the wind. Squigs joining the front lines now. Maybe the thought you're just confused peasants? Maybe we are. Like, maybe that's accurate, right? Oh boy. Don't mind us. Just keeping the roads safe. Whew. Spooky, spooky fight. Got him good. Come on over, peasants. Come on over. This looks like our kind of fight. Yeah. Yeah. These are much like... These are more our speed, right? This is the kind of fight I'm into, you know? It's chill. Totally chill. We're just regular, you know, people trying to go about our business, getting attacked by this group of peasants. Much more evenly matched, right? That other one was not even close to fair, right? Did you see what kind of gear they had? That wasn't fair. That wasn't even close to fair. But man, I'm gonna be honest, looking at their weapons, I wanted them. I wanted those weapons. I wanted them so bad. Bill hooks and everything, you know? All right, they got a pitchfork. One day Slurgy, one day. Soon. Very soon. Our time will come. Mercenaries have loads of crowns and we want them. He hit. Connected with that attack. What a jerk. All right. Got him. And they had 2 tools. Hell yeah. We can let the weapons and armors get fixed up just a smidge. I think that's totally fine. Some of the weapons are near the breaking point. We'll just give them a tiny little baby boost. This man is crowding that pitchfork. Will he ever come back to vanilla? Yeah, there. I mean, we've got, interestingly, for the pitchforks, crowded is more. How do I say this? Crowded for each ally beyond the first 2 subtracts 5 from your melee skill or from your chance to hit. So strength in numbers makes it so that when you're surrounded by exactly 2 with a reach weapon, you're going to get a better hit chance than any other number. And so it starts to go down as you get more. Anyway, one of the interesting quirks about positioning. Some of those fights I'm not obviously paying too much attention. The enemy pitchforks are, well, I don't know. It's relevant to our pitchfork. But that's true. Also for the enemy. Soon. So soon. Gonna be hitting level 4 here in not too long. Where's this one from? Hochdorf. I'm hoping that we find one from our favorite little tool villa. Tool Depot. Huh. Bunch of daggers. In vanilla, these factions would be giving you their firstborns to kill you on the world map. Yeah, they're very understanding of this massive killing spree we've been going on. They've been like, you know what? Maybe the peasants did have it coming. There seems to be an odd pattern of all these peasants just happening to attack this one band of homeless fools running around the roads. But, you know, we don't know. Alright, so Christoph lost shield wall, as did Squigs. The classism is more realistic. I mean, that's true. They don't even need to concern themselves with lowborns such as us. Yeah, we can probably go in here. Squigs is a frontliner now. He'll be a hedge knight by the end of the stream. Just making his way up the ranks. Oh, I shouldn't have moved him there. Oh well. What happened with the Merc fight? You had to leave for a bit? We ran. Successfully. Successfully ran away. Successfully and bravely ran away. And yeah, we did get shot in the stomach. All right, let's try to get that armor on top. Very courageous, sir. Yeah. Also, yeah, successfully barely ran away. All true statements. I guess I maybe wanted to keep that guy's helmet. So maybe he was worth daggering down. So we took a couple little scratches there. Ooh, 10 tools. Okay, interesting, 10. So 10 tools would mean not part of the cargo, but part of the random drops. I'm not really sure what's determining the tool drops. In vanilla, the tools are a reasonably likely, just like regular drop. A small group, a small number of tools, not the stacks of 20, but like things like 10. It's been a while since I've looked at that part of the code, but I don't remember the exact chance, but it's higher than what we have seen so far, at least in vanilla. All right, we'll leave a little bit more food behind. We don't need this much food. All right, so I am going to play the unequip game, though first I'm going to swap out some of these daggers that are like nearly completely busted. Just in case someday later on I need to do a proper stab. And we need it to not break. It could happen. So let's unequip. Make sure the tools go where we want them to. Greed is a sin, of course. Right. Can't be greedy. That would be, well, greedy. Citizens! Citizens! Hello, hello, citizens. City sins? More like city dads? I'll workshop it. Yeah, we'll do just a baby backup. Oh, a critical exception occurred. I'm assuming Dark Soul's gonna want the log. A critical exception occurred with mouse hover over tile. Well, okay. I'll go ahead and send that one over. It is sent. I will relaunch the game. And I guess we do that fight again. I think it autosaves before fights, right? Pretty sure that's true. Looks like the answer is yes. All right, so we'll do the same thing. I'd be curious what caused that bug, or that crash, because my actions felt so benign in the moment. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, and I hit the mute button in time. Oh, still got it. Still got it. Just barely, though. Okay. I don't want to move too close to this pitchfork nerd. We're going to make sure he can't attack us next turn. Are you playing the new mod branch with the extra RAM allocations? I am, actually. And I had intended on disabling it, but I am, actually. Okay, got our formation like a catcher's mitt. Okay. Limp L formation. A classic. Okay. Take that, citizens. And we put our tools to work. Make our tools work for us. That's the motto. Okay. I see. Well, we'll be taking an alternate route. It's about to be nighttime. I don't know what's south of here. I don't like that there's forest here. Tools positive? Just for a little while. I mean, I guess I go down this way. I mean, I could just go back up north and like loop around this way. Event soon? Yeah, somewhat soon. So I'd be kind of keen to be in a forest. We haven't gotten any... all of our event procs so far have been generic. Although the birdshite one, I think, is one of the ones that is a forest event, or can be forest. Pretty sure. Yeah, an event won't proc when you're too close to an enemy anyway. So we'll stay on the plains if we're able to run. I'm not going to run through forest to run away. Like the shoot the bird out of the sky. Yeah, that's the one we got most recently. Which we did not have that prompt pop up to bring down that plumed transgressor, because we didn't have a bro with the requisite 70 ranged skill. All right, it's about to be dawn. Okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't love going through the forest, but... Now, I'm keen to proc an event in the forest, but I want to be... Given that, like, the time period where an event can proc is pretty wide, this feels a little bit early, such that I want to be... If I'm going to hang out near a forest, I actually kind of want it to be, like, over there. Closer to a road. Just so I can see any, you know, little snacks that happen to pass by. Oh. No, that's way too strong. Whoa. Okay. Happy to sort of chill here. Soon, TM? Yeah, that one's a little further away. That one's a little further away. Soon. Crossbow don't do it. Oh, camp might be too close for event. Yeah, that's true. I think we are too close to the... Yeah. Are we wandering the forest hoping to get shit on by birds? Yeah, normal stuff. No, we're by the forest because one of the likely events to get a brother is the deserter in the forest. I can bring it up super quick. This is the list of events that are relevant for the campaign. And the ones I have highlighted or bolded, well, bolded and italicized, Deserters in the Forest and Belly Dancer are the ones that are going to be the most likely for us to be able to sort of farm for that event to try to get it to proc. And that's basically the big picture idea. So that is why we're hanging out in the forest. Though I think it's true. I think this is too close to this camp, and an event just like won't proc. Because they don't want to make a pop-up when you're trying to decide whether to fight something or not, or trying to run away or whatever. We could take a peek at the supply caravan, right? 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 I think the scaling in Hardened is more aggressive than vanilla, right? We don't want to get caught too far behind. I think we do need to be pushing it. So we'll just take a peek. If it's not a good fight, we run, right? This doesn't look like a good fight. Look at this guy's mustache. God, these shields would be so good. You could dry a ham on that stash, take it for a ride. Yeah, Stabbed Guts guy can run. He's got a little bit of encumbrance, but he's got lighter gear on now. Nah, this looks pretty unlikely. I think we let the crossbow bolt shoot to know what happens when it shoot. Like if it misses, then we're good to go. It might just not shoot. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, this is just too much. There's just too many footmen. They're too strong. What's the plus 15 melee defense coming from? Oh, just the shield, right. Yeah, I think that's just too much defense. It's gonna be too hard to hit him. I think we run. Yeah. This just isn't there yet. Sir, this is an Arby's. Oh, I guess weird high ground hex is making it a little harder to run down here. Time for our weekly Pathfinder rant? Nah. Just like this guy with the mustache. We'll shave it for later. Okay, well, doing a good job of collecting injuries just to limit test for kind of no reason and take some armor damage. So that's cool. Doing a good job of that. Here we go. Here's a much more fair fight. This is more our speed. Now, to be fair, if the numbers of that fight had just been different, if they hadn't have high rolled within those ranges, that was like closer to doable than you might believe. Wish I had Mace Mastery on some bros as an option instead of just the ones that are destined to be our tanky boys. And don't get me wrong, I'm not unhappy with it being there. But Mace Mastery pretty good in this mod. We're too far from our injury count high score. Oh, we're not even close. Man, that high score, pretty incredible, really. Oh, I guess highest hit chance is actually this hex, right? Not that one. Not that it'll matter. Got roped in to go into the mall. You still live? About that. Yeah, you do. I can't. Everyone wanted to do a thing. I can't do a thing. You're just fine. You're doing great. You're alive. Apple's dirty, very dirty. I think this guy's too dangerous to try to dagger down. Okay. Yeah, we had some spicy fights though. Well, we had some spicy non-fights. We had some spicy, let's just see. In fact, you can see the impact in these stabbed guts and injured shoulders, each from two errant crossbow bolts that connected when and where we didn't want them to. We still happy? Oh yeah, the team's feeling great. Euphoric. Slowly but surely, grinding out some golden experience. Caravan Guard here. Every time we see Caravan Guard, I'm a happy slurgy. We're going to be daggering down this guy as well. Now he's got a spookier axe, not just a simple hatchet, but a hand axe. So something we are going to need to be mindful of, very careful of. We're going to start with a scoot and shoot, as we do. How do you check how many people are in the queue? It is queue list, although it's not going to tell you, but I can tell you. There are 13. Oh. Excuse me, queue? Sir? Well, it's 13. They've got a web UI that I'm looking at. Got that guy right in the noggin. All right, when in doubt, phalanx it out. I think you are on the list, apples and fruits. You are not on the list. You'll want to get in on that. Hold on. There were some quirks with it earlier where I had to kick the bot and tell the bot to rejoin. Let's try it again. Bot is currently not in your chat. Join. Okay. Now try. Let's try some other command. Okay, that one worked. Q. Yeah, That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. It was being goofy when we first started it up. I mean, I guess if it acts like this again, I'll have to come up with some sort of solution, but all right, if that guy ended his turn. Yeah, someone put it in quotes. That's true. That did maybe coincidentally, but you know, seemed to kick it into gear last time. Looks like that's not doing the trick this time, but good. That's a good try, curse word. That is something that, for whatever reason, looked like it worked last time. And who knows if it was relevant or not. Okay, we're ready for the dagger party. Okay. And so are they. We're just gonna go ahead and dagger them both down. Off to a good start. Hey. Wonderful. So the party bells are for? sound effects. That's right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now these are the armors that we're really happy to get. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Still not worth much experience though. Ooh. Did not get the helmet. But we did get the wooden shield, which we're pretty happy with. Did not get the hand axe. We just got another hatchet from one of the enemies. And we got some beer. Can't be mad about that. Got some of these padded surcoats in pretty good condition. Can maybe leave some of these behind. I don't know. Maybe those are more worth keeping than some of these other things that I'm still hanging on to. Like all of this food? We don't need all of this food. The boys are hungry. But the little piles, we can leave behind the little piles. Cool. And we gained some levels. Oh, glorious. Glorious, 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 glorious. First things first, let's equip our leather lamellar. Or maybe not. Well, I guess maybe so. Okay. And then the shield as well. This is Peasant Militia. They won't care that it's not an IPA. Oh yeah, they're fine with whatever. They'll drink. I mean, it does say it's made with hops. Hop or barley drink. IPA's very hoppy. All right. Cruiser Complex. The farmhand. Eventually is going to be a interesting build. Will it be good? I don't know. But it'll be something. I'm not going to take Brawny on this level, obviously. And most of the perks we want are all on the bottom. Fruits of Labor will be good on this bro. And in fact, we still, even on this level, are going to get quite an insane benefit from it. Because we got a massive pile of stats. So let's grab Fruits of Labor. And then hit points will help keep us safe from getting domed. We don't otherwise have anything that helps us from big armor penetrating damage making it through. Stats are starting to look respectable. They're starting to, yeah, for sure. Love seeing that +3 on the melee defense. That's really good. Could take a +5 resolve, right? We're gonna get a good chunk of resolve just from strength and numbers, but like, in the off chance that we like sort of reposition some bros that are a little more disconnected in certain strategic situations, it would be nice if they didn't, I don't know, start running away too quickly, especially since we don't have a banner. If you take Resolve, you get to stay at 69 hit points. That's true. That is nice. I might take the opportunistic +5. Let's stick it out at 69. It's the funny number of my generation. To the youths of today, it's 2 fewer. Oh, how they have fallen. Anyway, yeah, I think that's I think it's gonna be a better call anyway. Plus, it puts Resolve at another funny number, but it's like the answer to everything, so it's a pretty good number as well. No Man 1220. Ooh, you love to see it. We're gonna grab Entrenched. This is going to supply a remarkably relevant amount of ranged skill. You love to see it. Okay. So we're going to be taking range skill. Do I skip the melee skill on a +2? I might. I do want to grab fatigue, because we're not going to be able to take in weapon expertise, because I think we're going to need to be too flexible with it. So it could be hit points, fatigue, melee defense. Maybe I still just make it melee skill. Maybe that's good. This bro's gonna really be a force to be reckoned with. A full force to be reckoned with. If an enemy does close the gap into melee. Very unlikely that enemy ranged units are able to bring him down. You get it? Good. Good, good, good. I'm glad. So maybe I'll do fatigue, range skill, melee defense. Can't wait till Hardened adds hammer/bow hybrid weapons. You shoot the arrow, and then you smack them with the hammer end. That's like a counterbalance. Maybe that'll be a thing. Put the devs to work on it, you know? Okay, what I'm hoping is that we get another shipment of tools making their way to the north. That's the dream. Whoa! Peasants! They're coming right for us! Oh, and there was a... I didn't see it, but there was another unit there too. Didn't see him long enough to make out what was there. Alright. This song and dance... Why -2? Why 2 melee attack when he has 2 stars? That is how it works with Reforged in general. I don't think that's a Hardened specific thing. So instead of, like in vanilla, where a talent star, the first talent star increases the minimum range, the second one further increases the minimum range, and then the next one will increase the max. In Reforged, they made it so that it's min, then max, then min, then max, then min, then max. So that would be why. Now, to be honest, I kind of like the way it's done. Oh, go away, numbers. I kind of like the way it's done in vanilla a little bit better. And my reasoning is that I often don't use talent stars as like, here's where I expect the value to be, but rather I see the talent stars and I think I always have a safe level up in this thing if it's relevant to the build. So it's just like I don't know, it's... Not sure like the right way to articulate it, but I like the guarantee that talent stars provide. You like that it's always a roll, makes it more dynamic? I mean, it makes it more exciting. All right. Nice pile of crowns. I mean, the peasants drop a lot of crowns. It's just another group of peasants. Lovely. Okay. The Chaucer. We can take Phalanx now and have him join the ranks of the bros who Phalanx. I've been wanting to make that rhyme the entire time. Okay. So this brother is not going to need a ton of fatigue, but we will maybe want... I mean, we definitely grab melee skill, melee defense. It's probably just hit points. The +4 hit points is pretty juicy. Nimble's gonna be a way to go on this brother. Flexible would be an option, right? Especially with 9. But I think I like hit points either way, at least on this level. And yeah, I don't know exactly how this bro will end up being finalized. I think it'd be interesting to grab calculated strikes as well, especially on the hammer bro. We're going to be faster than most of the things we'll want to attack, but only after they've already moved in range with us. So like, But that is, you know, an okay source of extra damage, and we like more damage. More damage is more better. All right, and on Not Delusional, this bro will be eventually a tank on the edge of our formation. Right now we've got the Pierced Guts kind of throwing off our numbers, so we're definitely grabbing melee defense. I think probably just Fatigue and Resolve. Fatigue and Resolve seems right to me. And then could grab Fortified Mind on this level. Like, I don't know. Right now we're using the Pitchfork, and I don't think we're going to use a shield on this bro for a little while. So, like, I guess Fortified Mind is fine. It's the only one of the perks that we're definitely going to take that does something. Yeah, I think so. And then I think this final perk will probably just be Fruits of Labor. Most likely. I don't think it'll be Exploit Opening or Battle Fervor. I think just Fruits of Labor is likely going to be what we'll want. I don't know. I guess Battle Fervor is pretty handy. Gaining the extra stats when you're at steady is pretty relevant. The extra percent, yeah, I don't know. I'll put those back to the maybes where they belong. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, let's beat up on more peasants. Slowly but surely, this is how we get rich. One lunch money after the next. Battle Fervor just makes steady equal confident. Pretty much. The only way in which they differ is the +10 resolve. But otherwise, yes. It essentially makes it so that steady gives the same stats that confident would. Seems pretty situational. I mean, true, but for a tank, it's pretty nice. It's not like a super off tank though, like the other one. So, really good in Anatomist. Oh, insanely good in Anatomists, yeah. Yeah, that perk's really good for Anatomist Origin. That's true. Stun that guy. Oh, surprise pitchfork. Kind of hate to see it. Damn. The peasants with pitchforks. Pretty strong. A pitchfork to the face, it turns out, really hurts. Probably worth it over fruits for someone taking a lot of resolve checks. Over fruits of labor. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is like, I'm not sure how many resolve checks that bro will take. The nature of that build though, since I haven't talked about it since the intro, and I think it's worth talking about, is that it's kind of hard to see the stats with the stabbed guts, but the idea is it's a Slurgy special. Eat rock armor, and then just some dumb feathered hat or whatever. And the idea is between Nimble, one with the shield, and Indom, the reduction in damage you take to your body is insane. Steelbrow helps remove the, possibility of taking too much damage to the head, even despite Indomitable and Nimble. And it is a bro that is going to be built as a tank. We're going to have a counterpart in Antiwian doing the same thing, only with the Idrock helmet. And then some other body armor of some kind. Who knows? That one could be slightly heavier. But the idea is, with all those damage reduction multipliers in place, a 100 damage hit to the body gets reduced all the way down to 12 once you multiply it by 0.4, then 0.5, then 0.6 with these 3 perks all together. And so regenerating 10 hit points per turn, flat amount, means you're essentially, ostensibly, generating like 80 something hit points or damage that you can take every single round, which is kind of insane. Kind of insane. So Fruits of Labor is going to multiply a lot of the stats that we really need for a tank. Initiative, not so much, but hit point, stamina, and resolve for sure. So that's why it's pretty high value for this brother. Exploit opening is worth considering, I think, because we're going to be taking Rebuke, and Bone Breaker makes it so that the Rebuke is just going to cause an injury, which makes us much less likely to get hit or get hit with, you know, much damage, which is pretty appealing. Maybe Crippling Strikes. Probably not. Is the original squad still going? We are. Original squad is still rocking and rolling. Wait, did we get an event? Oh no. I'm trying to remember. Did an event proc? We haven't had an event yet, have we? Is that day 12 still correct? What was the last event? Because if that's correct, I want to hop on over into this forest and then just like chill watching the road. Yeah, I don't think there was an event. Yeah, if it's still the bird shit, then let's get over here. Ooh, footprints. All right, so there's, oh my, all right. okay. All right. Rothstat, ooh, Rothstat? Okay. First things first. Let's take care of these citizens. They're coming right for us. Santa's coming. Mm-hmm. Let's tuck him into bed nicely. Yes. Here they come. Well, there they go. Just want to make sure that mining pick doesn't hit us. I think one of them is a tax evader. Ah, well then, in that case, we better give them the punishment that we all know tax evaders deserve. You know? I'm just doing the right thing for, you know, the free citizens of Kabira. Helping enforce the local laws. Without laws, society would break down into lawlessness, you know? Anarchy. We can't have that. So we better do the right thing. Oh, this guy's gonna run away now. That's okay. He's got a mining pick. Let that be a lesson. 2 tools. Yeah, I don't... So weird. It's like so infrequent, but every once in a while the peasants drop just like a little sprinkle of tools. So strange. Okay, we're about to get into another fight, so I'm not going to unequip stuff. We're just going to get right to it. Tax evader got away. Nah, the other guy was the tax evader. All right, so it looks like... I don't think this is the two of them together. It definitely is. I don't know if I'll get the reward for both groups, though. At least the way this works in vanilla is that, I'm pretty sure anyway, you'll only get the rewards for the one that you clicked on. I don't know which one I clicked on, but I think we definitely want it to be Rothstat. So I'm going to run from this just to try to micro and click the right one. I didn't know they'd fight together. Didn't expect that. Peasant drops are changed in Hardened. Their party drops nothing now. And instead, each individual peasant drops a sprinkle of a random supply item. Ah, there it is. There it is. Our poor renown, I know. Don't worry, our renown will recover. Honestly, the only real downside to running here is the mood hit, which is pretty minimal. And to be honest, with 10 enemies, I'm not even convinced this is necessarily the two cards together. I mean, I guess it must be. Yeah, there's really no way to get those separated. Okay. All right, well, I guess we just go at it again. Do you have the renown for a follower slot already? Not yet. Maybe they separated the crossroads. Maybe. We could maybe follow them, but I kind of want to get the next event proc. All right, so let's get this Caravan Guard's armor. We like that. So we're going to scoot and shoot. As expected, really. We missed. I think I'm keen to scoot and shoot one more time. I don't like when they engage on like one side of the formation. I always try to like even it out. At least as much as I can. Got him. Got him. Hello, nice to see you still on. Well, good to see ya, Pinky Unicorn Lover. And Squigs doesn't have phalanx. So maybe on him I don't shield wall. As I'm doing with the others. That was my bandage. Is this still the run? We're still having fun, and it's still the run. So good. might push up just a little bit with the real Kirby. Give a slot for Mystic Nemo to attack. I think we'll get the Phalanx Bros moved a little bit forward. Cool. Hand axe, yeah. Gotta be careful. We'll make sure to respect the hand axe appropriately. Give it the respect it deserves. Okay. So far, so good. We're going to be ready for daggers out here soon. Okay, I like that. Like that he did that. Sir. 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 I think we just focus damage here on this guy. We're gonna wait, let this guy either burn the rest of his AP or who knows what. Dazed. Could go for a stun. Let's see what happens with the other noobs. Other nerds. Got him. Could push him. I think it was worth doing. Cool. All right, that guy ended his turn. What is the two-prong polearm called? This is a Warfork. I guess. It doesn't seem like a very, like, I don't know, it's a sort of funny name, actually. It sounds made up. Okay, hit him with a stun. Let's pull the dagger out. It's a very German name. Yeah, that's true. It's like the German name for chair is like Sitzplatz or something, which is just like sitting place. All right, it works. No need to overcomplicate it. It's definitely a name made up by someone. I mean, most things are. Warforks are what happens when people are angry at open sourced software and make their own. True. When you fork the repo angrily. 5 stacks of exploit opening. Sure feels like that's a lot. Sitzplatz is where you're sitting. A chair. It's a military fork. It's a real thing. Military spears modeled after pitchforks. Interesting. Went for 2 attacks. What a jerk. What a jerk. Okay. Wait, what? This is like the reward from the other group. Maybe? I don't know. No tools. Dies, because the town that gave us the tools, it was like 2 tools in the amber, right? And that was Rothstadt? I think that's right. Well. But we got money twice? Yeah. It's like we got both groups money. I don't really know. Okay. We don't need all this food. We've got a lot of food. Well, shoot. Look at all these weird footprints, though. What sort of madness is even going on here? Let's try to proc the next event. So let's put on this padded nasal helmet. Pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that indeed. And then Squig's armor got completely borked. That's too bad. I mean, I guess we just toss on the padded leather. Took 2 axes to the body there. Sucks. Okay. So let's look at our level ups here. Level 4 on the real Kirby. It's going to be another one of our nimble full force brothers. I think we really want the primary stats. We're sad when they roll low, but I think we just grab them anyway. This is going to be a mid formation, stand in the center, be ready to just do a big old attack kind of brother. Part of the phalanx, part of the shield wall. I've got Backstabber as one of the perks here I was looking at, just to help his hit chance. We're not really going to get too many surrounds. We are eventually going to get at least one brother who I'm planning to take long reach on with Dr. Vishnevsky. So as long as we have those 2 brothers next to each other in the positioning, Backstabber do okay, right? Just had your freshly recruited disowned noble take 2 orc warrior headshots in a row. And after your surgeon saved his ass, he came right afterwards to you asking for a pay raise. I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. So, yeah, I mean, I think we are probably going to want both of these. I mean, I think that's likely because we're going to want the extra stats for the nimble value prospect. Both caravans gave loot and one was fully loaded with fish. So we just didn't get our tools. Sad. So I suppose the other, if we did get both caravans worth of loot, it would stand to reason that Rothstadt, if it is a coastal town, which we know is true because it had the amber resource, it could spawn with amber, tools, or fish. And we just got unlucky with a caravan full of fish. This is like a great heist where you open up the case you think is full of jewels and it's just like bowling balls. Okay. Well, all right. Sounds fishy? Sounds fishy. Anyway, I think Backstabber is like a pretty good perk for us to take on this brother. He's never going to get super high melee skill, and he's going to need the help. And you know what? Hitting the enemy, super important. We're gonna take the +1s. So I don't think we'll need much fatigue because of full force. So let's just grab hit points. We're not gonna need that much resolve on this brother. Starting with 40 plus determined plus strength in numbers. Again, might opportunistically take some high rolls, but yeah. You can expect treasure to be hidden under the fish, but it's just more fish. Well, maybe it's a loot. And you turn the pegs to tuna fish. Okay, I tried. Backstab as our perk is way more powerful in vanilla because of the polearm and flail perks. Yeah, assuming you're able to coordinate them. We really only have one bro that we're gonna have contribute to surround bonus beyond just normal surrounds, and that's Dr. Vishnevsky. But yes, it's true. But it'll help with our dagger parties for a while as well. The reward is the fish you made along the way. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. On Mystic Nemo, this bro will be like, kind of like corner formation, ready to pull enemies in, kind of be in a sneakerton around the back. Necro Savants and other flanky type units. I think with dodge and anticipation, you'll be nice and safe. Even one polearm behind makes backstabber +10 melee attack. Well, no, it's just +5 or plus. Well, okay. I mean, +5 more than normal, right? So you should think of the perk, like long reach that way. I mean, I know that's kind of what you're saying, but I think it's, you know, it's just making it do another surround. Right? Yeah, the perk will give +10 once you have both, right? But each one is contributing 5. You know, anyway. But that's still really good, right? Hitting the enemies is important. That's not what you mean. Then I guess I don't know what you mean. But yes, one polearm behind makes backstabber +10 melee attack on a mid frontliner. I mean, I agree. That's correct. If you have a polearm guy behind a guy on frontline, he gets 2 surrounds. Right. Yes, one from his neighbor, and then one from the polearm. Sure. Yes. Yes. Yep. You believe you can be the 13th bro? Oh yeah, Apples and Fruits, try to join the queue again. Just because it's been a hot minute. Just in case, I don't know, it was tired. Feel free to try again. I don't know. I don't have a way of like adding people manually. Otherwise I would maybe try that. But no, looks sorry. I wish it worked. Okay. Anyway, I think anticipation would be okay on this bro. Could also just fit him in the edge here and then grab dodge. I kind of wish it were an offensive perk of some kind. But we just don't have any options available to us really at all. Not that are relevant anyway. I could grab the net ones now on the, assumption that we'll probably get a net at some point soon. But I don't want to put the cart before the horse. We don't know when that timing will be. Let's grab dodge. I was going to be the super mutant clergy, and I was very super sad when everything happened. Love you. Yeah, I know. You were, and I'm sorry. But yeah, it's true. And let's grab fatigue here. And then on Dr. Vishnevsky, could grab long reach now. Actually, I mean, right? That seems all right. Slot him directly, you know, fitting in here to help out the real Kirby. I think I like that. Sure. Helps other bros hit too, right? So let's throw the hooked blade over there. Why not? Let's give him something nice. And yeah, given that we're going to take rotation, and we may put this bro in dangerous positions, I'm pretty keen to take a +4 in melee defense for sure. You got it out? You feel better? No, I'm glad you feel better. I still don't, but that's all right. Well, better, anyway. So yeah, both fatigue and hit points are pretty important. I guess, given that we've got the hit point talent star and Colossus allocated, I think I'm going to grab fatigue. Okay. And then let's see if we can get the next event proc to happen. No. We've got more business to take care of. Got more business to take care of. Oh, and actually we have a shield upgrade to put on. Okay. So actually let's put that shield here. Crossbow headshot. No, he's talking about the Anatomist run. Good Boy George was the bro in that situation. Okay. I want to fight these Briggies. So I don't want to fight him on bad terrain, but I think this is a good fight for us. Yeah, good. Come to the road. Come to the road. Good. Let's see how this goes. Should be a good fight for us. So here's our Brigand Vandal. He's got armor that we want. We'll see if we're able to get it. There's a lot of enemies to churn through here. Yeah, he's got the crude javelins. We like that. We like that a lot. Now, unfortunately, when it comes to the bros loadout on the bros with the ranged perk group, hybridization will only let you swap two weapons that are like fully distinct, and the Nomad Sling plus the Javs won't be an option. So on the bro who we end up giving the crude Javs to, we're going to need to give them like a bow if we want to use the javelins. Crude Javs are less exciting than the regular javelins, but they're still kind of nice. Cost ammo. All right, so we're going to grab this high ground hex. and shield wall on it. Want to make sure we've got the Chaucer will be an excellent bro to have on that spot. So we're gonna give him some backup. Kristoff will scoot up, etc., etc. Okay. Could retreat the bottom part of the formation, depending on how this thug moves, just so we only meet at the top. Exciting fight, yeah. 5 AP cost on the crew jabs is tough, yeah, but you can accompany it with like a bow, and you can do a quick shot plus the jabs. So I think it's okay. You just have to be able to manage it. And Tiwian probably just stays exactly where he is. I don't think we move him. Want to make sure we're continuing to leave No Man 1220 entrenched. And we're not gonna step up because we're gonna fill that gap. Okay. Throwing weapons feel much less exciting compared to vanilla, especially considering how good bows are now. Yeah, agreed. So we're essentially just going to back up 2 hexes on everyone here. Did anyone compliment your swag Christmas sweater yet? No. Though this is, I've had this for years. It's a nice one though. I think, hold on. Is this the sweater I'm wearing in, I'm a disembodied head in a, well, not disembodied. Maybe that's not the right word. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can see the full sweater in this video. You can see the rest of the sweater. You can see exactly the parts that you can't see now in this video. Anyway. Happy to be the first. Happy to have you as the first. Also, strength in numbers plus entrenched. Pretty good. What a good choice for the jam. It's a good one. It's a good one. Okay. And if this Brigand Thug really wants to hit the real Kirby, I say let him. I kind of think he won't. We can see all the parts we can't see now. Giggity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Love that. 5% hit chance. Now, on Cruiser Complex, we've got this weapon here with a reach of 5, but Cruiser Complex, because of Phalanx, has +2 reach above their regular 3, making it a tie. No reach advantage for you. And once we get duelists on those bros in the center, I'll have reach avenged against them. Cool. I like that guy went there. So we're going to free up this spot for Dr. Vishnevsky. We'll just wait a moment on Squigs. Okay. Now these bros might just kill this scoundrel, so on No Man 1220 I might wait, or I could just attack this guy now on the assumption they'll kill him. I think it's pretty likely. We can bring Bad with Maps down even to here. He's got good defenses. This guy's, I guess, got the 5 AP still, so maybe I don't. Could go here, though. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Maybe I just wait. I kind of want to see where this Vandal goes. I'm gonna wait just a minute on the real Kirby as well. Again, we're waiting on this Vandal. I think I like Kristoff there. Okay. So this Vandal's only got a short sword. Double gripped. But I think we want to try to get this armor. So what I'm thinking is swap to dagger and then just kind of be ready. We've got dodge and we've got a decent amount of defenses being added from that. So even without a shield on this brother, we're feeling pretty good. But we'll move just out of range from the Vandal's attack for next turn. So now Squigs I could send all the way here. It'll make this guy want to go there, and then we can bring Bad with Maps there, which is kind of weird, but seems like it should work just fine. X-Boy's gonna make kindling out of your shields? He might. Let's go for a stun here. There we go. Make him drop his shield wall. Got him. Makes me very tempted to do the other attack, but I think I take a step back. Okay, hit is 22. Cheater. What a cheater. You can't hit something that's less than 50%. That's impossible. Inconceivable. Cool. I was just typing that. Great minds think alike, as the saying goes. Ow. Okay. He's being mean. Oh, okay. Okay. So we're gonna have Squigs walk up and shield push. Then we can bandage up the injury and wound. The real Kirby can do it next turn as well. Okay. All right, injury has been treated. Not a fan of what that Vandal just did. Mystic Nemo will pull out the War Fork out of vengeance. This is a cheeky one. Okay. Well, we got him eventually. Run him down. Of course. Oops. Didn't mean to move him there, but that's actually fine. Okay. Very nice. And we got a ton of experience from that fight. We got the level ups to show it. Hey, and we got this helmet too, which is really good. Another Akaton cap, 5 tools. We got the bundle of crude javs. All right. All in all, pretty solid fight. Do I even want the short sword? I don't know that I do, actually. Like, what good does the short sword do us? Nothing. Let's throw it away. Yeah, the experience is the real treasure there. Experience is the real reward. I don't think I'm going to use this woodcutter's axe. It's better in Reforged when compared to vanilla. I still don't think I use it. So, what good does a loot do us? In Hardened, we can play a battle song. So eventually we are going to be keeping that available and handy. Plus, it's, you know, what else are you going to do when you've got a lazy evening by the campfire telling stories with your boys? Pull out the loot. Duh. But no, it does have a mechanical use. Okay, we've got a little bit of tools, just a gentle smattering. So we are going to be putting those to use. We're going to put this helmet on someone. Squigs would be a good target. Someone with a little bit lighter hit points. Loot plus beer equals good time? Definitely. Definitely. This armor got fully destroyed. So we'll at least put something like this on. Cut artery should be fixed up by tomorrow. Let's make sure we've got plenty of bandages. Okay, bandages on everyone? Sure. Works for me. And the crude javs, they're all right. I think because they use ammo, they're probably not something that I'm going to bother to use over the Nomad Sling. I mean, what's our ammo situation? We've definitely accumulated plenty. I suppose we've got an okay amount. An option on a bro for the next level would be to grab hybridization and then swap to wonky bow plus javs. It would be okay. We have no sync for ammo yet. Yeah, but they'll go fast as soon as we do, right? So, in any case, we're not gonna do it yet, but okay, Kristoff. I think we'll probably just grab 9 lives on this brother. Each shot from a sling costs tools, which we don't have many. True, though that's also true of a shot from the wonky bow. So, the problem with the crude javs is that the throw javelin skill is 5, which is a bit of a feels bad. You can only throw 1 javelin. Once we get hybridization, we're probably gonna make use of it, but yeah. Crude jabs, do we kill some barbs? No, they come from brigands now, sometimes. The brigand vandals. Okay. So Kristoff, we're gonna grab 9 lives. Very good perk. And then as far as stats go, you know, this brother is gonna need a pretty healthy pile of fatigue, since all we've got is heavy armor for this bro. But not like an insane amount. Just enough that we can kind of move around the battlefield. Hit points are more than healthy, given that we have 9. We're going to try to get as much melee defense as possible, so we're going to take the +1. Feels bad, but I think it's the right thing to do. And then this bro is going to be on the edge of our formation, I think is going to be the plan. And so, given that fact, I'm kind of keen to just simply grab a little bit of resolve. So I could do melee skill, melee defense, and then the +3 resolve. I think that's all right. Okay, bad with maps. This bro is gonna be, I guess, a sword duelist? I guess. He'll also be able to go to edge of the formation / like peek out in front of it and do some en garde. You could probably throw the jabs on a frontliner for now to start combat with. Potentially, yeah. The downside is, you know, we've got to do first turn shield wall back up, and if they run after us, then we wouldn't have the AP to throw weapon, or throw javelin, swap weapon, and attack. Right, so throw jab, swap weapon, wait for them to come to us, attack. So, I don't know. Try that for a dozen fight apples, you never got to work with the scoot and shoot. We've had it work with the scoot and shoot. It works with the scoot and shoot, but what it doesn't work with is us needing to first activate shield wall, run back the 2 hexes and enemies that come at us too quickly. But yeah, I don't know. It would be easier if we had just more ranged bros. But we will be able to make use of them. Again, next level, probably on No Man 1220. We'll grab hybridization, and we'll swap to... maybe we'll have something better than the wonky bow by then, right? I'm okay accumulating just a little bit of ammo for now. It'll go fast once we decide to start using it. Okay, anyway, bad with maps. Hit points seems pretty good, and melee skill, melee defense. Nothing too complicated. I have fast adaptation marked as a maybe. Is that still something that I'm interested in? I suppose, do you still gain fast adaptation stacks when you miss with On Guard? I suppose you probably do. Exploit opening could be interesting as well. That might be more useful than fast adaptation. I generally think it's just a better perk. And I think it's like okay even right now. What else would I take on this bro? Could be Killing Frenzy. Seems better than Pathfinder for now. Maybe. Yeah, we're not making very good use of Pathfinder. Our formation and way we move around is very static, and it's gonna become even more static as we kind of get more established. Maybe I don't even grab Pathfinder. Maybe it's just these. Why would it be Pathfinder? I don't think this bro's gonna move around much. I don't think so. Almost no one's gonna move around much. Pathfinder goes bad. Hey now, I said I wouldn't do my Pathfinder rant. Student greed, LOL. No, I mean, I think I'm okay grabbing an exploit opening. I think I really am. Okay. All right, Antiwian. He's going to be a shield boy, but not quite yet. Man, I wish the game made gave us easier choices. So this perk is kind of wasted. Oh no, I just realized I can't even do what I'm planning. Oh my goodness. I can't get to this next row of perks. Oh no. Oh no. Mayday, mayday. My build is flawed. I didn't realize. What am I doing? I can't get to the next row of perks. Mayday, mayday. Was this the helmet or the body armor guy? This will be the helmet. Anchor? No need for anchor. We're gonna have Indom. Does he need forged? Doesn't need forged. Doesn't need forged. Fort Mind for +5 resolve, yeah, that is all it would be. That's not that bad. Shockwave? I was thinking about it. Yeah, I mean maybe. Steel Brow for safety? No, he's gonna have he's gonna have the Idrok helmet. Right, he's gonna be, his head is the safest thing on this planet. So there's not a, so the big picture idea, and I pitched these at the beginning. Actually, maybe I should do the ! Builds command again. Well, I don't know. How can I, yeah, never mind. I don't have a good way of showing them. Anyway, this bro's gonna have the helmet of the Idrok, and his body will be comically heavily protected by stacking percentage reductions to body armor, or body damage taken. Mace Mastery for 100% stun seems better. Probably. Unless you want to hear the most nonsense idea ever. Boy, I don't know the exact... I wonder what the, If I had a good sense of what exactly the injury pool looked like. Didn't Anchor also reduce damage taken? No, only on your turn. Right? So, like... Yeah. It's like, you know, you can move out of zone and control and stuff like that. Which is, like, fine. But... Yeah. I don't know. We'll be injuring. Brawny for +6 fatigue. Ghost-like is better for that? Yeah, Ghost-like would be better. There's like nothing in this top area of perks that really does that much. Yeah, Mace Mastery is probably a pretty reasonable option. Bags and belts so we can carry 4 bandages. Yeah, unfortunately you cannot apply bandages to yourself when you are engaged in melee. So you are unable to bandage up the bleeding wound that is applied to your poor, exposed, nimble body. Are there any weird hybrid maces you might want a different weapon mastery to go with? Not that I know of. Not one-handed. Or two-handed, I guess. And also keep in mind, the bro doesn't have to wear like a nothing body armor. We can wear like a... We can wear a little something on the body. Not nothing, just not a lot. All right, so Brawny could get taken. No, we can wear something a little bit heavier than the Assassin's Robe. And that would be fine. Yeah, there's really nothing here that's... Through the Gaps is pretty cool to stay tool positive. For spears, I'm not going to be using any spears. They're not very good. Creep looking at crippling strikes. Well, it's because of Bonebreaker. And I like the idea of inflicting the heavy injuries. I don't know. Toolbox so we can destroy a shield at the start of combat. All right, now we're getting off the rails. Yeah, I don't know. It might end up just being brawny, and then I give him like a medium-ish armor for the body. It'll also make Bulwark give more resolve. It'll need to be relatively efficient, not something super heavy. But you disagree? You think spears are very good? As someone who is a huge spear stan, I think in Hardened they're bad. And in vanilla, I think they are the best and most underutilized weapon by the player base. So, anyway, the Militia one could be useful for now. Yeah, but I'm not going to take perks that are only useful for now. This campaign is going to be very long for us to be able to gain enough power to complete the final objective. So we're gonna end up separating them out from the formation here pretty quick. I don't have to decide it now. I mean, we already allocated the perk. But I feel like I probably should take hit points since it is such a huge multiplier we're putting on it. Kind of feels like resolve is necessary though. Feels bad not taking fatigue. But I think I'm okay with it. And then curse word. This bro is just gonna grab entrenched. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. +2. Sad. And then probably +4 fatigue. Even with finesse, we're gonna be churning through fatigue. In all but the hardest fights, you shouldn't be flying solo, so the militia perk isn't the craziest idea. You think so? I mean, I was thinking about that, but I feel like once you've got Lone Wolf, you get a lot of benefit to flying solo. Even if you only grab like sort of 2 to 3 enemies. I still think that's pretty good. Higher risk? No, I don't think so. I don't think he'll be put in much risk. Yeah, it is difficult to save him for sure. Yeah, I mean that's true, right? Because we have to get to him and then rotate him out. Yeah, it's an idea. It's an idea. It's an idea. It's not so bad. And honestly, this perk is so good. Like, it really is. It's crazy, just the sheer amount of stats that this adds. Right? Alright, let's see if we can get an event to proc. Well, we did. And like, I mean, good. The Chaucer no longer suffers an injured shoulder. And so our last event is now day 16. And I suppose with that, I suppose that's a good place to call it. Whew. You know what? The run continues. That's not true. My shoulder still hurts. You gotta stretch. Don't underestimate the importance of stretching. Stretching is important. People don't stretch enough. Especially stretching when combined with a gentle core workout. You can do kettlebells, you can do Pilates, you can do a lot of things. Combine that with stretching. Take care of yourself, it's important. Yeah, good progress today. Very good progress today. The team is looking good. I probably will be back tomorrow, but I will definitely be streaming on Saturday morning, my time, which is like Saturday late morning / afternoon in EU. So probably we'll stream tomorrow and then like sleep and then stream again in the morning. That's probably what it'll look like, but probably won't stay up too late tomorrow. Anyway, but I'll be back. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. Yeah, I think once we get the map nerd, we are looking solid. I'm just concerned about if the scaling on the map is too hard for us. We'll see. But we'll find out here soon. And so thank you for joining, and to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.